Hello, my name is Mercury. I welcome to this brand new episode of Media with Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes. How are you?
I still have PTSD from the time I couldn't sleep until like 5 a.m.
Same. Same.
What do you mean same? Bruh.
I had an ear infection and couldn't sleep until 5. I know. I've been where you've been. Anyways, this is not about ear infections. Thankfully, we are here with our 5th episode of Media Consumers, and
Media.
our long-awaited episode. We took a little bit of a break. We were really burned out after E3, but we're back, and we're better than ever. So, Media Consumers 5. There are not that many topics that have happened after E3. It's been kind of stale. Let's be honest here.
Like Ethan Winter's done. Hey yo.
So I guess we're just gonna be in with the ones that I have the least topics, the least to talk about for. The shows that are coming out or returning this July, or I guess now. Yeah. Also, just a little disclaimer: if we don't do a news episode on the start of every month, then you can expect us to just post the shows and movies for that month on our Twitter. If I ever get to updating it, because I haven't updated it yet. Yay.
Yeah.
Anyways, so let's move on to the shows. On July 1st, we have 2 shows: Top Chef Amateurs on Bravo and Tom and Jerry in New York on HBO Max.
Wait, huh?
Also, yes.
They're making a Tom and Jerry sequel, a live-action sequel that fast?
No, it's a show.
Oh, bruh.
I said it's also. If you have any commentary about any of these shows, just stop me right there. Like, don't wait until I finish. Just like stop me right there.
Chupapi Muñe.
So that's July 1st. On July 7th, we have Monsters at Work, which will release on Disney+. On July 8th, we have Backyard Bar Wars on True TV, and Gossip Girl will return on HBO Max.
And
On
no
July
idea what the fuck any of those are.
On July 9th, we have Secret Celebrity Renovation on CBS, Middlemost Post, and the Patrick Star Show, which will all come out on Nickelodeon. Middlemost Post and whatever. On July 11th,
the only one I'm interested in is the Patrick Star Show.
On July 11th, we have Battle on the Beach on HGTV, and The White Lotus on HBO.
The White Lotus, what?
On July 13th, we have Disney's Magic Bake Off on Disney Channel.
Hang on. What's the show about? The White Lotus.
I don't know. I just looked at a Wikipedia article.
But is it animated or is it live action?
I don't know. All I know is that it's a show. And it's coming out on HBO.
Holy shit! The White Lotus is an organization featured in the Avatar series.
I don't know. Nickelodeon owns that, and they're like going with Paramount Plus. So if anything, if was Avatar related, it'd be on Paramount Plus.
Well, SpongeBob is owned by Nickelodeon, so yeah, there's a possibility it might be that.
The Patrick Star Show is on Nickelodeon. I don't know. They're not likely to partner with that since Nickelodeon is owned by Paramount. So, you know.
Oh.
Anyways,
okay. Not know that.
On July 13th, Disney's Magic Bake Off, which will premiere on Disney Channel. I'm surprised the thing's still alive. On July 15th, we have American Horror Stories on Hulu and Dr. Death on Peacock. On July 16th, we have Schmigadoon
What the fuck?
on Apple TV Plus, and the return of Johnny Test on Netflix.
The Return of Johnny Test. Let's go.
On July 18th, we have Power Book 3, Raising Kanan on Stars, and 100-Foot Wave on HBO. On July 21st, we have Turner and Hooch on Disney Plus. On July 22nd, we have Ultra City Smiths on AMC, and Through Our Eyes on HBO Max. On July 23rd, we have Masters of the Universe Revelation, a show that I will personally be watching, and it's only available on Netflix. On July 28th, it's Disney Plus Day. Not really, but this is a day that Disney Plus only owns. With Chippendale Park Life and the Turning Tables with Robin Roberts, which are all coming out on Disney Plus. On July 29th, Jellystone will come out on HBO Max. And finally, on July 30th, we have Watch the Sound with Mark Ronson on Apple TV Plus.
I'm surprised Star still exists.
I'm surprised TV still exists. Cable TV.
Cable TV should exist, but Star's not.
I'm surprised any of those exist. Anyways, so gaming. Not much has happened for gaming since E3 because it was E3.
To be honest, the majority of the consumers of cable TV nowadays are hospital patients. They're just stuck watching on that old ass 1990 CTR TV.
So, also, I may have. Some of these have been things that have been featured in the E3, so there's not anything new. But we're gonna start with something new, and I guess our biggest announcement for gaming: Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. So, Pancakes, any thoughts?
Hold on. Can you hear me properly?
Yes.
What? You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, the thing that's trying to reconnect for some reason.
Sorry for the little instruction, listeners. We had a little connection issue. Pancakes, you're going to talk about your experiences with Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes. My friend, I'm not currently, but in these days, like in these times, I'm on a playthrough with Exceed, my good friend Exceed, and we're doing pretty good, to be honest. We like the game. We both love the game, and it especially the Legends mode. And honestly, Director's Cut's probably like new modes and shit, but yeah.
Actually, it's not just new modes. It has okay. So for 20, you get to upgrade it. You get to upgrade your PS4 version, your standard one, to Director's Cut for $20. So pretty much what Spider-Man costs. Spider-Man Miles Morales to upgrade from normal to ultimate. Yeah. So and it will not only add. It will be like graphically enhanced on PS5, but it will also add a completely new island, a completely new campaign, new enemies, all of that for $20. And then if you pay the $20, you get to upgrade it to PS5 for free.
Bet.
That's an amazing deal to me. Or buy it on PS5 up front for $70. So I mean, you pick your poison.
Bet.
You probably don't know whatever. So, I've been interested in Ghost of Tsushima. I've been meaning to get it, but for the longest time, kind of evaded my radar. There's just games I'm more looking forward to. There's Horizon Forbidden West on the horizon. And there is Just Cause Evolution 2 coming later this year. The Horizon part was a pun, whatever. There are games that I'm definitely looking forward to this year. Dying Light 2 Stay Human. Also, I know that there was a Dying Light 2 thing today. We didn't cover it because there was just too much. There wasn't another. The stream was just too long. I'm not doing this. But Yeah, and I just got from watching Fireplace too, but
Man, I fucking love Lifeboat.
but yeah, no, like I'm interested in the game. It looks cool, definitely, and I think I'm gonna get it. I don't know like which version I'll get, but I'm probably gonna get one of them. If I get one of them, I get both of them. It's not like I have an impedance, but you know, whatever. So my thoughts. You can, the game will. The director's cut will come out on August 20th this year, but you can pre-order now. So I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can pre-order the upgrade as of now, but if you can, then I guess Pancakes, and if you're listening to the seed, go ahead. I'll possibly wait until it's actually out. The only games I'm gonna pre-order this year are Horizon and Jurassic World. And Horizon costs $70, so, or 60 maybe. It's coming on PS4, so I don't know. The next thing for gaming was the Minecraft and Sonic crossover. This was teased in the May 27th Sonic 30th anniversary. I was going to say 35th. I was going to travel 5 years in the future. But I saw Pancake's thoughts on this crossover.
Sonic 35th anniversary. Sonic grows a beard. Lamel.
Sonic has a midlife crisis.
Anyways, I don't like the graphics at all for the Sonic thing. I absolutely despise them. Like they did for the Simpsons. They freaking made them different. Sonic's feet are huge.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, is this really what Minecraft is right now? Like, it feels like Fortnite.
No, like it's just a crossover, man. You can't use these skins that can, like, I don't know if you can use the skins in like other online servers or stuff. But if you did, that would be really fucked up.
Okay, I know that Minecraft, it fits on Minecraft because Minecraft you can literally do anything. You can build a nice house, like a really nice house. Took you 5 days, 5 weeks to build.
Like I've done before. And then you can build a giant stick.
I was gonna say that, and then like, I don't know, your friend just takes 5 seconds and builds a massive dong right next to your house, and now you have for that, and the people like that more than the house. You know, like it's you can do anything in this game. So I think it fits more than the Fortnite thing because, oh boy.
Wait, there was a Fortnite crossover?
No, but
they better not.
I know.
We'll
be touching on a character that was crossed over from Fortnite in a little bit. So yeah, I'm actually mad that this guy was in Fortnite. So I'll touch on that guy later on. But
wait, Sonic was in Fortnite? When?
No. I'm talking about like later on in the topics. There's a character that crossed over in Fortnite, and I'm mad that they're in Fortnite. And I'm gonna mention it later. But it wasn't Sonic. I'd die if Sonic wasn't Fortnite from laughter and from dying.
I just realized that Sonic is now crossed over in 2 different games.
He's been in more.
What?
He's been in more. Like, way more. Sonic was really big in the 90s and early 2000s with those Sonic 06.
Okay, but I remember that they made a crossover for Fall Guys too. They made a Sonic costume.
He's gonna be in 2 Point Hospital, or I think he is in 2 Point Hospital. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, wait. There was this fighting game that Sonic kind of like. There was this fighting game where Sonic was like there, like fighting and the suit was freaking horrendous. What was it called?
I don't know. I
Not
know.
fighting game, like a live action of that had a human character.
You're talking about the first trailer of the movie.
No. I don't know what it is. I'll probably remember it later or some shit.
He's Sonic has I think been in the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater series.
No, it's not that.
No, like I'm saying, like he's probably been in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater because Spider-Man is in Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Why the fuck is Spider-Man in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
I don't know, but it makes him want to buy the game.
Bruh.
Honestly, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I think people in the podcast give it too much hate.
Me cago en todo.
Anyway, so I guess our thoughts on the Minecraft and Sonic thing is that why? Just why?
Exactly, just why? Like, I understand if you made a normal Minecraft skin, but why make his feet humongous?
Just why? Anyways, let's move on to something that's even more disappointing. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora Tech Showcase.
Man,
No
fuck
game.
Ubisoft.
No gameplay. Look at how pretty our world is. Okay, it looks pretty when it's bioluminescent and not the brightest sun just shining upon Pandora. And I think, come on. I know people give flack for everything. If like, oh, it's always nighttime, and like all goes into night and then the night. Like, bruh, come on, you can see that everything looks better at night. Come on, admit it. Everything looks better at night.
Lamau.
I mean, have you seen New York City at night? It's incredible.
Yeah, I've been there at night. It's fucking amazing.
I'm a sucker for the kind of things. It's very specific. You gotta get me in a very specific way. It's big city, neon lights, raining. Done. You sold me on your product.
That's nice.
Honestly, you sold me on a city if that happens. If that happens, I'm staying in that city until it stops raining or turns to daytime, or there's a blackout and I just go away. Anyways, yeah, Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Why?
I don't know, to be honest.
I know like we didn't share our opinions on this game because that episode was kind of scrapped. But I know Pancake kind of showed interest in the game. I don't know if it was sarcastic or not.
Avatar game, fuck it. I'm gonna buy it.
I don't know, like, there's no gameplay. It's gonna be like Far Cry, but Avatar, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, sure, the game looks pretty, but you can't sell on a pretty game. Oh, right, that's how the movie sold. Got it.
But
I keep dunking on the movie, but it deserves it. Oh, and I forgot, the Minecraft Sonic crossover is available now, and Frontiers of Pandora will come out next year, thankfully. Anyways, like, say something more uplifting. Doom Eternal on next-gen consoles. I really like this game, but Pancakes, your thoughts on Doom Eternal?
sheesh.
That's not a thought.
That is a thought.
That's barely a sentence.
Sheesh. Okay, so honestly,
I find that phrase very cringe.
sheesh. No cap.
You're giving me a disease that no one has a name for, so I get to name it.
I'm giving you a mental heart attack.
Yeah, do I get to name that?
No, it's a classic medium effect syndrome. Mental heart attack.
Okay. So move along. You go ahead. Just say
Okay.
your thoughts on your actual thoughts on Doom Eternal, because sheesh are not thoughts.
Sheesh. Okay, so honestly,
It's a
I
mindless
don't know.
phrase.
I don't know how it's gonna be, to be honest. Like, I'm not much of a Doom Eternal fan. Exceed is tracking me down as we speak. But,
It's just Doom fan.
I don't know. I'm not much of a Doom fan, and Exceed is tracking me down as we speak. So, yeah, there's that. I don't know what to say, really.
Apparently, this is my game of the year of 2020. But it isn't the best game of 2020. I gotta give that to Miles Morales.
Lamo.
It's very confusing. Okay, I'd give Doom Eternal Game of the Year, but Spider-Man is like the best game of 2020. It's very confusing, but you know. This game has an amazing soundtrack. It looks really good on ray tracing. Like, really good. And I'll be playing the hell out of it later on.
Of course you would. Yeah, of course you would.
I just realized what I said. So yeah, I love the game. The soundtrack is amazing, even though it's not released, and we can listen to it from Game Rips. Fun. So yeah, it's available now for anyone who wants to get it. It's free for those people who have already paid for the PS4 and Xbox One versions.
But
In PC, you can go screw yourselves.
Lamo.
Just buy an RTX card. Isn't it that hard? Come on. It's not like you have scalpers to worry about. I'll keep trashing on the PC gaming community. They're so fun to trash on. Anyways, here's something that happened this week. The Super Smash Bros. Kazuya DLC. So, Pancakes, you've had experience with this character, I'm pretty sure. You've already played as him?
Yeah, I tried out the character. It's fucking
Alright.
OP.
So, give your full thoughts, but don't make it too... Don't overextend it. Whatever, you don't want to...
I'm not a second fan, but as I said before, it's just another character Exceed will beat my ass with.
He's already learning it. Every possible combo. Even a 10-hit combo.
No, I can do the 10-hit combo. It's just, bruh.
He's gonna spam it and do like the 30-hit combo.
Lamo. 30-hit combo, damn. Fucking... he just fucking does 10-hit combo and then the down B and then 10-hit combo again, then the down... and Lamo.
That one sounds real fun. So I guess those are your thoughts? Or would you like to go a little bit more in depth into like what you think of the character?
No, I would like to go more in depth.
Okay,
I'm not...
Go ahead.
Lamo. I'm not a Tekken fan, like I said, but the character is good. This is just another one of those things where Nintendo just for some reason keeps making the DLCs OP, except for no, not Byleth. What was the one?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, except for Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie can suck ass.
Okay. So yeah.
So yeah, to be honest, the character is good, but I don't like that they keep making DLCs OP.
Personally, as an actual Tekken fan, I would have preferred Heihachi over Kazuya. That's pretty much my personal preference.
I think a couple of days later, on 28th or 29th, I think, Sakurai made a presentation presenting the fighter, and he revealed that he did not pick Heihachi for a reason. The reason was that you know that most features of the Kazuya fighter, especially his specials, especially the special. So yeah,
specifically your specials.
Yeah, specifically the specials. Most of this, around demon power, devil power, and since they had that, they did not want to make him the fighter because they couldn't figure out like a move set for him without it.
Okay, so he was planned, but they didn't.
He was planned, but they didn't do it.
Okay, but I think that Heihachi could have made it if they could have found a way.
Yeah, but they
so
didn't.
So Heihachi was the first consideration. Then okay, we can't do this. Kazuya, his son. I gotta say, I've only played Tekken 7, so I literally dropped in at the last game Heihachi appeared in. But Heihachi's my favorite character, so it was my personal preference. But yeah, he looks cool, but I wouldn't play as him because I can't, because I don't have the DLC.
Lamau.
And I've only recently gotten back into Smash Bros, so there's that. I think that's it. I don't have much to say, so we're gonna move on to movies and our most topics of the day, even though they're kind of short. We have the July 2021 movies coming up. These are going to streaming or theaters, and you can check which ones. Just look it up. On July 1st, we have available now pretty much. No Sudden Move. On July 2nd, we have the Tomorrow War, that one movie that keeps being advertised.
Hold on, what?
On July 2nd, we have the Tomorrow War.
Oh,
that one movie that keeps being advertised. Yeah, that one. The Boss Baby Family Business, The Forever Purge, Fear Street Part 1, 1994, Summer of Soul, or When the Revolution Cannot Be Televised, and Let Us In. On July 9th, we have Black Widow, something we'll touch upon later, and Fear Street Part 2, 1978. You'll see this one for a while. And Summertime. On July 14th, we have Gunpowder Milkshake. On July 16th, we have Space Jam: A New Legacy, Escape Room Tournament of Champions, Fear Street Part 3, 1666, Diana Gunfight, and Pig. On July 20th, we have How It Ends. On July 21st, we have Troll Hunters Rise of the Titans. This is what we're talking about. On July 23rd, we have Snake Eyes G.I. Joe Origins. I'm really mad that Snake Eyes isn't Fortnite, because everyone will now know him from Fortnite. Fucking hell.
Isn't people in Fortnite? Oh.
Anyways, we have Old, Midnight in the Switchgrass, Broken Diamonds, Jolt, and Settlers. And finally, on July 30th, we have Jungle Cruise, that one movie, Stillwater, The Green Knight, 9 Days, The Last Mercenary, and Enemies of the State.
That was the only one I've actually heard about before. Jungle Cruise.
Jungle Cruise is They should have cast Tom Cruise in Jungle Cruise.
Fuck you. Just fuck you.
No, it's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I have no problem with him. He's a good actor, but they missed an opportunity. Jungle Cruise, starring Tom Cruise. It's Tom Cruise's cruise.
Smoldering stare. We need to eat.
Anyways, today now I'm gonna throw you a curveball. Recently, that one dead franchise that hasn't had a movie in almost 4 years, Transformers: Rise of the Beasts.
Didn't the Transformers franchise end with like the fifth movie and shit?
The Last Night was the last movie in the original movie verse, but now with the movie Bumblebee from 2018, they've restarted the entire series.
Me cago en todo, puñeta. Why can't they let it die in peace?
But Bumblebee is a way better movie. And by way better, I mean it's actually good. Transformers vs. the Beasts is being directed by Transformers fans.
I watched Bumblebee. I was meh.
This was being directed by Transformers fan. Michael Bay is not gonna be anywhere near this movie.
Fuck.
What do you mean, fuck? Michael Bay was the main thing that ruined Transformers.
Oh, okay. I'm just mad because as a kid, I played Animal Crossing, and every time you jumped as Michael Bay, which yes was in the game, things would explode. That was funny.
Michael Bay was the guy that made the explosions, and he worked on Quiet Place 2 for some reason. I looked at it in the credits, and I'm like, huh? That's why the movie was so loud. I'm like, what was the movie? What wasn't the movie louder? Come on, where are all the explosions? It's like executive producer Michael Bay. How?
How exactly? Like how the fuck? No, I'm calling it Quiet Place 3. Director Michael Bay.
If that happens, that'll be a way worse movie.
Exactly.
So yeah, Rise of the Beast is gonna contain the Beast Wars characters, which is one of the best areas of the franchise. It will be a sequel to Bumblebee, and it will come out on June 24th, 2022. So long ways from now. It will also star Anthony Ramos and other people. So yeah. I mean, we've already said I'm a Transformers fan. Pancakes, I don't know if you're a Transformers fan.
I'm not, but my cousin was a huge Transformers fan. And I say what? Because before our teenage years, the fucker had an entire shelf of Transformers. And he had like 20 CDs of old movies and shit, plus the new ones.
My cousin was just like that. But now he's just with Fortnite on the Switch, so.
Me cago en todo, Mercury.
It's real something, yeah. I'm disappointed in that guy. He was one of the great. He was a really good, cousin, and now he's fallen down the Fortnite on Switch path.
Holy shit!
The worst
fucking
path,
Jeff Goldblum.
Which is the worst path you could ever take. Anyways, next movie is The Suicide Squad.
Holy fucking shit noodle. Holy fucking shit noodle. It's Jeff Goldblum.
If Jeff Goldblum showed up in Suicide Squad, I'd still watch this.
No. I saw it on an ad. It's fucking Jeff Goldblum. Let's go.
I made a joke. Anyways, The Suicide Squad.
My throat died. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I watched the first movie. I had no fucking idea what was going on, but I'm hyped because King Shark is gonna be in this one.
This one's also gonna be R-rated, which means they're gonna be closer to the Suicide Squad than we know.
What? What do you mean?
It's gonna be R-rated.
Damn.
And I'm gonna watch it. Like, who cares? If it's R-rated, when I see R-rated, I see creative freedom. Because when it's R-rated, you know that they don't care anymore.
I don't know, man. When it comes to R-rated movies, the only one I've watched and like is one called Chef, which featured, I don't know if it's the guy who plays Happy. I don't know if it's Kevin Feige or Jon Favreau.
Jon Favreau.
Yeah, it featured Jon Favreau in the movie. It's called Chef. But this fucking dude who plays a chef and he has a son and stuff, yeah.
Didn't you watch Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, I watched Mortal Kombat. Wait, that was R-rated?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
People literally got cut in half.
Oh my god. I didn't notice.
What do you didn't notice? It was literally there for like a full minute of a person of Kung Lao throwing his hat on the floor and cutting what was it, Nitara or something like in half.
No.
Blood spewed everywhere.
I noticed that, but I didn't notice it was R-rated. Like, yeah, I like. Like I love that scene where Kung Lao just turns his hand into a saw and splits a person in vertically half.
And then, what was like called the most useless guy ever? He literally like cut Goro on his stomach and his intestines spilled out. Like, come on! Like, how can you not register? Oh yeah, that looks R-rated to me. Like, your mind racer. This is PG-13, and a 13-year-old can definitely watch this.
I mean, I could definitely watch that as 13.
Yeah, but imagine like this generation with 13-year-olds.
Lol.
Anyway, so yeah, Mortal Kombat. I've watched several R-rated movies. I've watched Birds of Prey, Mortal Kombat, the new one, and I've watched the Justice League, Zack Snyder cut. That one was R-rated. For some reason.
I didn't watch Justice League Snyder Cut, but apparently my dad watched it and he said it was good.
It's good, but buckle up because it's 4 hours long, and it's not a TV show. It's a movie.
Like, yeah, I've only seen 3 R-rated movies in my life. Mortal Kombat, Chef, and The Irishman.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna watch Suicide Squad. The people. It's directed by James Gunn. They got directed the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, so you know it's gonna be wild. One of the cast members said that expect intestines galore, and apparently much more graphic organs, to say the least. So yeah, I'm personally excited for the movie, and I cannot wait. The movie will come out on August 6th this year on theaters and on HBO Max for 30 days. Also, I have to mention, for those of you who have the $10 subscription for HBO Max, you will not be able to watch this movie. This is only available. This is only available for the $14. Well, not $14. For the $15 subscription.
$19 Fortnite card. And yes, I'm giving it away. Remember.
So yeah, the next
share.
Okay.
Don't get blood.
The next trailer was also in. The movie is also in August. Candyman.
I'm fucking terrified by horror movies, so it's a no for me.
I am sitting right next to a mirror, so I'm gonna try not to say the name 3 more times.
Wait, hang on. Turn on your speaker.
I'm not doing that.
Bloody Mary, fuck. Lamel. I was gonna summon
I'm not about to do that. So for the rest of this thing, I'm not gonna mention his name again. He Who Shall Not Be Named is a movie about this character whose name I shall not name.
It's not like we're talking about Voldemort or anything, please.
I'm continuing the joke. Anyways, Candyman, it's a movie. Definitely.
Yeah, it is a movie with an audience.
And yes. And it's been delayed countless of times. It is a reboot of an old franchise. Very gruesome franchise, apparently. So yeah. I'm probably not gonna watch it, not because I'm a pussy, but I recently come out of Quiet Place 2, and that one literally almost not really like, oh, it shook me, like literally like, oh, what the hell is this? This is not the one was a lot scarier than the first one. I'm gonna say, but Candyman is something that really catches my eye. I know my parents, not my parents, but mainly my mom watched it, and apparently they, my mom and my uncle watched it when they were little.
Damn.
but they also watched, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. But literally, my grandparents didn't care, but they watched because it was the 80s.
Apparently, the 90s was the real wild decade because school lunches actually had fast food, and I'm not kidding, actual fast food products in them.
I wasn't even the nice, and it's the best. Anyways, so
Holy shit, forgot to have tea in my mug.
So yeah, Candyman is a movie. Yeah, this horror movie, and I will not be watching it. Again, I'm a pussy. I'm just alienating myself. Anyways, I'm gonna say Candyman one more time, and I said it. Okay, so mirror, mirror on the wall, kill me.
Fuck.
Nothing happened, so I can just keep saying it. So yeah.
Chupapi Muñeña.
That's the movie's coming out on August 27th this year. So whoever wants to watch that, go ahead. Please don't start the Candyman challenge.
Exactly, man. Like, fucking kids on TikTok die because of challenges. Please, just fucking don't.
I know it's gonna be completely harmless because you're saying the Candyman 4 times, to a mirror, I don't know, in a dark room maybe, and put a little edit like, oh, here's Candyman. Who cares?
Exactly, man. Like, I can already see, like, fucking arcade craniacs doing this shit.
Arcade Craniacs is actually satire, which that makes him funny.
Yeah, but still, like, I can just imagine the summoning Among Us burger at 3 a.m. featuring Candyman.
The Candyman burger?
The Candyman burger featuring Among Us sauce.
And it was something a little bit more horrible. Sing 2.
I actually like Sing, the original. The fuck you mean?
I don't know. I'm like CG animated movies. They don't,
Especially since it's by Illumination, the same creators of the fucking Despicable Me series.
And the Minions.
And Minions. Wait, didn't a Minions sequel come out?
No. It's been delayed for like 15 times already. Hold on, let me look that up. Minions 2 Rise of Gru, I'm pretty sure it's coming out next year.
Please, I want to watch that movie. I watched all three.
It's coming out next year!
Let's go! I watched
July 1st?
Damn.
Alright, so from the time we're recording, it's going to wait a year for this movie to come out. And it's supposed to come out last year, believe it or not.
Lamau. Anyways, so I watched all 3 Despicable Me films along with Minions. So I am obviously interested in Minions 2, Rise of Gru.
I'm not, but this is about Sing 2. Sing is a movie I didn't really care about. I didn't watch. Sing 2 just looked like, no. Sing 2 looks meh to why.
Just saying, if you guys watched the trailer, they should have not red buzzard the guy who was singing Call Me by My Cell Phone. That dude made an amazing performance. I don't know what the fuck the wolf was talking about.
It's just people. I'd be surprised if that one was. I'm surprised that they haven't cast Simon Cowell in this.
Exactly, man. Like, the wolf should have been Simon Cowell. Can you imagine?
I can't imagine it, but I am sadly imagining it, which means it's not real.
No, just imagine if the lion was Gordon Ramsay. Just imagine.
Sing 2, R-rated.
The fucking koala walks in the estate, and the lion's like, Hey, what the fuck are you doing there, twat? The lamb sauce is better than this. Or something, I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, Sing 2 is coming out December 22nd, 2021. I don't think we'll be covering this one anytime soon.
Man, I want to go to the cinemas again.
I've actually, I'm gonna keep boasting. I recently went to Quiet Place 2, and that was pretty good.
The last movie I watched, I don't know if I watched one or two afterwards, but it was a Sonic movie.
Yeah, that's what happened before I watched Quiet Place 2.
Lamau.
That was one movie to kick off me going back to the theaters. Next movie I'm watching is Black Widow. In theaters. Oh, there goes this connection. Okay. Speaking about Marvel, we got an official trailer for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. So, no. That'll get us canceled by the Japanese community.
Bruh, it's an actual song. What do you mean?
You don't know. It can contain profanity. I'm kidding. No,
That's
go ahead.
That song is really about snowflakes. I heard it. It's about winter and shit.
I was about to go. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so. Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, I'm looking. Not only it's an Asian movie, but because I believe this is following the trend of like cultural movies, where big movie studios accurately represent things. Like it started with Disney's Coco, followed by Marvel's Black Panther, followed by this. Oh, wait, no, followed by Luca, plays in Italy. And then followed by this movie, Shang-Chi.
I'm really excited. It's a martial arts movie, and kind of like that. And it's gonna continue the Mandarin storyline, which was started in 2013 with Iron Man and never revisited ever again. Actually, it was started in Iron Man 1, where Mandarin was supposed to be the main villain, but was scrapped due to it. At least for Iron Man lore. And now we're getting the true Mandarin in Shang-Chi, which apparently has no relation to...
Wait, are they pulling a Quicksilver where they're just changing the actor?
No, the Mandarin never appeared in Iron Man. Like, ever. What we got was, in Iron Man 3, the Mandarin was Trevor Slattery, which was an actor. And then it was, Aldrich Killian is the real Mandarin. And then he got killed. But now we're getting the true Mandarin. And this one's the true Mandarin. He has the 10 rings. And he has connections to the dragon Fing Fang Foom. You've probably seen the trailer. That big dragon in the water. That's probably that dragon. Also, a little bit of a history on Fing Fang Foom. He's a dragon outer space, and the 10 rings, those bracelets that you see on the Mandarin. You saw the trailer, right? The bracelets.
What?
The bracelets. You know the bracelets in the trailer.
The bracelets. Yeah, I saw them.
Yeah, the bracelets are the 10 rings, and the 10 rings belong to Fing Fang Foom, which is a dragon from outer space. So that's why it's probably in the movie. That big dragon underwater, that's probably Fing Fang Foom.
Yes. Pokemon Delta Emerald.
Okay. Just to mention that Fing Fang Foom was originally green in the comics, and now he's a typical Chinese dragon. Anyways, I'm really excited for this movie. I'm gonna watch it in theaters as well, September 3rd. Marvel really kicking off this year on a high note. We got Black Widow. 2 months later, Shang-Chi. 2 months after that, in November, we have Eternals, which looks... And this... it looks boring.
Okay.
Okay. The worst thing you can be as entertainment is boring.
Okay, nice. Anyways, I wanted to something before we continue. When you went to the cinema to watch Quiet Place 2, how how busy was it?
Not very. Like there was like at least I don't know 8 people in the whole in the.
Were there other people in the movie?
Yeah, there was like 8 people in the same room.
Not counting your
But they
family.
Counting my family, I'm pretty sure.
Nieta.
That was like 4 people, so that it's 4 people, then my family, so 8.
Okay.
Like
I'm
it's not
just looking
8
forward to-
okay, 8 or 10, 8 or 10, 8 or 10 around that.
I don't care if I have to watch like Boss Baby 2 or something like that. I want to go back to cinemas.
I just waited for Black Widow, which is what we're really looking forward to. New horror movie in like 2 years. So yeah, Shang-Chi is coming out September 3rd. I think we're all looking forward to that more than Eternals. But I don't think not as much as Spider-Man, which was I was gonna mention that later. Spider-Man's coming out December, so it's the first time we're getting not the first time. That was Captain Marvel and Avengers. But we're getting a Marvel movie in December for the first time. And Shang-Chi is our first Marvel movie, MCU movie, in September. Speaking about September, Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Lamau.
Clifford the Big Red Dog.
This impacted me because seeing how this turned from a book series into a cartoon series and now a live action film, damn. Like just damn.
Just damn.
Like just damn. I freaking love the animation.
I think okay. It's like, what do you do with this? You know?
Like, yeah, what do you do with a big giant red dog?
No, like story-wise, he's a big dog. Like you can do a series out of that where he gets into all these wacky situations, you know. But in the movie, it's kind of weird. You can't get him into wacky situations. You can, but they can't be the whole movie because then you just make it a TV show. So you gotta think like, what's going on? I think they're gonna play a little bit of a trope of big dog, it's the first of the kind. Now we have the evil zoo people. Now they want the big red dog for their zoo. And we gotta
That's basically any movie that has to do with animals that isn't an inspirational movie.
You know, like it's gonna be that. Like we can all like I just saying like okay, that's gonna happen. You can see that happening. It's I think the movie's gonna be very predictable. Like okay, we've seen this 1,000 times. Okay, the girl like people. Oh look, it's a big red dog. Let's get it for the zoo. And then like we gotta stop the big zoo people.
Exactly. Like, watch this. A random boy on a bike is gonna pop up, and an accident's gonna happen, and then dogs are gonna get away, and then the zoo people are gonna trip and shit like that.
You can predict the entire like plot of the movie. Like,
yeah.
Like this one like little thing. Okay, you can predict like the one thing because you know what's gonna happen. It's really predictable, and like you can't go anywhere after that. You know. Unless you base it on like a few, like an episode arc or something in the show. Like I don't know if you can do that.
Lamau.
But you know, it's predictable, and I don't, you know, that's not what adaptation should be. If you're gonna do an adaptation, do it right, where it's either a continuation of that story, or it is what do you say? It's a reboot, but it's a good reboot where you know what you're talking about instead of trying to make it so complicated. If I recently got the singular point, and I'm gonna say right now, we're not making an episode on it.
Lamau.
Because it is trash.
I wanted that to happen.
It is complete and utter trash. I'm gonna put a side tangent later. Godzilla Singular, just putting it at this Godzilla Singular Point is complete and utter trash. We're not making an episode on it.
Damn. I wanted a big red dog movie episode.
But that's Godzilla Singular Point. Clifford the Big Red Dog may be getting an episode. We don't know. But you can expect the movie to come out on September 17th, 2021, if it doesn't get delayed. The next movie is Halloween Kills. Another one of those horror movies that my uncle and mom really enjoyed. Yeah, I'm interested, you know. Pancakes, your thoughts on Halloween Kills?
Not realize this was a Michael Kors movie until I saw the trailer.
Michael Myers!
Yeah, that guy. There's like 10 different Michaels in the horror genre. There's Michael...
It's not!
Yes, there is. There's like 2 Michaels.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. There's Michael...
It's more than one, but you know...
There's one. What's the other? Michael Strahan? Okay, no, I did that as a joke. What was the other one?
I don't know. The only one that's like noticeable, like the only one you can think of is like, okay, horror character size of Michael Myers. There you go. You think of what I mean.
It was the guy with the blue mask.
Michael Myers has a white mask.
No, there was a guy with a blue mask. What was the guy called?
I don't know.
Damn. No, that's Michael Scott from The Office.
Ah, yes, my favorite horror villain.
Michael Scott. Oh my god. Oh wow.
So yeah, I'm personally excited for this movie. Again, horror movie.
Yeah, I am excited. I'm not that excited because, again, horror movies terrify the fuck out of me. But I don't know.
So yeah, it's coming out.
For those who want to watch it, good. But I mean, good for you. But I'm not watching it.
So fittingly, it's coming out October 15th, but not exactly Halloween. Even the movies have kind of gone out of the way of like not putting themselves on Fridays anymore because some are coming out on Wednesday, some are coming out on Monday, and it makes no sense.
Gun.
The next movie is again coming out in October. Hotel Transylvania. I cannot pronounce the name. Hotel Transylvania Transformania. Thoughts? I'm not. Just thoughts.
Hey Jack, sorry I'm late. I was doing stuff. It's okay. I am stuff. Oh my god, Mavis, no. Haha, Jonathan, you're banging my daughter. I can do the fourth.
Why does this movie have to exist?
Haha, Jonathan, you're banging my daughter.
If we ever do an episode on it, it's gonna be entirely that from start to finish.
Jonathan, you're banging my daughter. Honestly, again, like the thing, it's fucking. I love Hotel Transylvania, man. I watched the first 3 movies, and I cannot miss my streak. So yeah, I'm watching the 4th one.
Did you know that Dracula was played by Adam Sandler?
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I love the movies.
Fun fact: in the 4th one, he's not voiced by Adam Sandler.
Then who voices him? He sounds the same.
Some dipshit.
What do you mean, some dipshit?
Just some dipshit.
I'm boycotting the movie if Adam Sandler isn't in it.
It is. Yeah, it isn't him. Like I think everyone else is in the movie except him. And maybe
Me cago en ti, Adam Sandler, puñeta.
So yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Oh wait. Never mind. No wonder. Okay, so the guy voicing Hotel Transylvania. I mean, bro, what the fuck?
The guy voicing Hotel Transylvania. Got it. Now the whole hotel has a voice.
the guy voicing Dracula in Hotel Transylvania 4 is none other than Brian Hall, which, if you are addicted to YouTube like I am, you know who that is. Brian Hall is a voice impressionist who goes to Disney a lot and surprises many of the guys doing in the costumes with their own characters' voices. Check his YouTube channel out. Some of his old videos, the Mickey voices, Goofy voices, everything related to Disney. And apparently they hired him to do the voice, and that's good because no wonder he sounds exactly the same. He's a voice impressionist.
Okay. So I've watched all of the Hotel Transylvania movies that have come out, and they've gotten worse. I can tell they've gotten a lot worse as time went on.
Yeah, fuck you, man. The Macarena reigns supreme in Hotel Transylvania 3. So, no, fuck you. I don't care what you say. So,
I'm not gonna watch this movie.
To rank the movies, the first one is second place because currently the third one reigns supreme. The second, that's why it's last currently. And the next one, I don't know how it's gonna be. Well, I guess we'll have to find out. But freaking Brian Hall, man, voicing Dracula, man, that's gonna be a ride.
So yeah, it's coming out October 1st. So
I don't get why they fired Adam Sandler for Dracula.
Did they fire him? I thought he just left.
I don't know.
I think he just left. I think his contract expired. Like, we're not getting the guy back. Anyways, next thing we got a Jurassic World Dominion preview with Fast and Furious 9. So, thoughts about this?
What do you mean with Fast and Furious 9? I saw nothing related to Fast and Furious 9 in there.
What? Like, okay. So, with IMAX theaters, in Fast and Furious on IMAX theaters, you got a Jurassic World Dominion preview.
Wait, if you saw F9 in IMAX, you get that?
Yes.
Damn.
Like, before the movie starts, it's like a trailer. Like, okay, here's a preview for Jurassic World Dominion, and if you watch F9 on IMAX only. Sadly, F9 sucks. And I'm not gonna watch because the Fast and Furious movies just suck, like, plainly.
Wait, what? Holy shit. Apparently the first 4 minutes of Spider-Man No Way Home are available on YouTube.
I don't care. I'm not gonna watch it.
Why not? Brett, fucking Spider-Man!
It's Spider-Man, yay, whatever. Anyways, so it's 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes. We're gonna get like the biggest spoiler ever. Oh my god, Spider-Man is Peter Parker.
Oh my god.
Like, come on. Anyway, so Jurassic World Dominion. I'm really excited for the movie. F9, not so much. F9, Fast and Furious just sucks plainly. Let's be honest here. Who, in their right mind, said, okay, the first movie, people steal discs, fine. I don't know what happens in the last 3 movies. Oh, in Hobbs and Shaw, here's a superpowered Idris Elba. Oh, in the 9th one, here's John Cena, the brother of Vin Diesel.
What's next? Snoop Dogg, the podcast host who makes one cameo and then never appears again in the franchise.
It's wild. Like, who makes this? And why 9? There's 10 of these movies. If you count
actually, Hobbs and Shaw didn't count because it's kind of like a spin-off.
Yeah, but like if you count it as a franchise, it's 10 movies, and apparently Fast and Furious 10 is gonna be a 2-parter.
It's like Tekken. There's more games, but the main line is just 7 games.
And the 10th movie is gonna be split into 2 parts. It's like, why? Why do you do this to me? Like, why? Is the next one actually gonna be called Fasten Your Seatbelts?
That would be a better title, to be honest.
Like, it's better than F9, the Fast Saga.
Exactly.
Like, at that point, he's running out of time. Like, come on, we have your title right there. Fasten your seatbelts. But anyways, the movie sucks. Whatever. If we're gonna watch it, Pancakes, any thoughts on Fast and Furious 9?
Not a fan of it. I know it has freaking The Rock. I know it has freaking Vin Diesel, and I know apparently it has an Invisible Man now. But I don't get it, man. Like, why put a character that you can't see? Seriously. But not a fan. Not interested. It's just freaking cars.
So yeah, Jurassic World Dominion.
Honestly, I will prefer cars than Fast and Furious.
Especially because there's 9 movies. 10 if you want to come off and Shaw in there, but who cares?
No, Hobbs and Shaw is kind of like Fast and Furious 8.
So Fast and Furious 9. If you want to go watch it and enjoy yourself, it's out now. And Jurassic World Dominion won't come out for another year on June 10th, 2022. And here we go, the main event of this. Our expectations for Black Widow. Pancakes, why don't you start?
What was the red guy's character again?
Red Guardian, played by the guy from Stranger Things?
Yeah, David Harbour. David Harbour is playing Red Guardian in Black Widow. I hope they do not mess up that opportunity. David Harbour is a freaking amazing actor.
I'm just wondering. We know how Black Widow's story Natasha ends, you know?
A small price to pay for salvation.
Not really a small price. We literally lost a character. Well, I mean, Iron Man got a funeral, and guess who didn't?
Damn. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, they must have. And so, I don't care,
Come
man.
on, just a recognition of that.
Exactly. That. It really is. Because it's kind of like a Loki, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it's kind of like a trend, to be honest, because we got kind of like hang on, there was this scene, the after credit scene. I don't know what movie it was, but it featured Captain Marvel saying, "Where's Nick?"
Yeah, I just don't care. What I want for this movie is that they tell a story that at least leaves an impact. You know, this is Black Widow's movie that it's overdue for, I don't know, since she died, like before she died. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, man.
And
we need freaking Black Widow movie.
And now that she died, now we get in the movie, it's like, at least something that makes an impact, you know? Like, we're introducing these characters. What I don't want to happen is that we get a post-credit scene, like at the end, right?
Yeah.
Imagine an immense disappointment you see from this. There's a post-credit scene at the end. We have Red Guardian, Yelena Bello, whatever, all those characters from Black Widow's family, or Nexus' family, and they start disappearing. And that's when we know they got snapped. It's like, come on. You know? If that happens, it'd be immensely disappointing.
Yeah, man. Like, it's better, like, if they put it towards the end of the movie, like, they just jump forward. 2018, boom, they get snapped. And then they save the credit scenes for something else. Like, after they get snapped, like, what happens? Like, in the blip.
We know what happens.
What?
We know what happens to them. If they get snapped, okay. Like, we know what happens. We even though we know what happens to them, like, if they survive the movie, they survive until, I don't know, the way later. Like, They survived
if they get snapped, they get sent to the Soul Realm, like half of the Avengers did in Infinity War.
Yeah, if they get snapped, then we know what happens. There's no impact to the snap anymore. It's okay. They snapped. What does that make them anymore? Like, no one cares. The snap is so insignificant now.
Exactly. Like, it's better that they leave the snap for the
very end.
Like the very end.
Movie.
Don't put it for the credit scene. Oh, they got snapped. No, don't do that. Just don't do that, man. And plus,
at this point, no one cares.
And at this point, this is the first movie that I've seen that is set in the past, doesn't have like a concurrent timeline, and isn't planned to have a sequel, because Captain Marvel is also set in the 90s. But I mean, I don't know if Black Widow's set in the 90s or not, but
it's set before Avengers: Infinity War, after Captain America: Civil War. Another one of these movies. You know how many there are that are actually in between that timeline?
There two.
Is Spider-Man Homecoming, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, Thor Ragnarok.
Thor Ragnarok, huh?
Yeah. It's in between
what?
that. The Ragnarok happens after the Civil War, before Infinity War.
But before Civil War got released in 2016, but Ragnarok in 2017, and then Infinity War in 2018. There's no in between.
It doesn't matter. Like the dates of the movie coming out. It's not the time the movies actually take place. Iron Man takes place in 2009, but it came out in 2008.
Lol.
And Doctor Strange takes place in early 2017. It came out late 2016. The release dates don't actually matter.
So I just wanted to say that Black Widow is the second movie that I've seen that takes place in a really far time, but does not have a sequel plan, at least that I know of. It's the only one. Because Captain Marvel was set in the Captain America was kind of like the first movie to chronologically before any Avengers event, like any Marvel event happened. Like Captain Marvel was set in the 90s, but it came out like in 2019, like after like 20 something movies.
No, what I mean is that we're getting Captain America 4 with Sam Wilson. We thought, they're not making any more Captain America movies because Steve is gone.
Wait, what? Now they're making Captain America 4?
We literally mentioned it.
Bruh.
Like in our Falcon and Story episode, we mentioned that we're getting Captain America 4.
Also, I just found out Black Widow.
So yeah, that's meant to happen. That happened, and that's meant to happen sometime in the future, maybe Phase 5. But Captain America 4, we're getting it. So we may be getting, this is purely speculation, but in the comics, Yelena Belova, which is one of the characters appearing in the movie, becomes Black Widow. That's the title. So there's not spoilers. I'm not spoiling anything. It might not even happen in the movie. But in the comics, Yelena becomes Black Widow. So we could be getting that treatment with Sam Wilson, where we're getting more Black Widow movies, but it's not Natasha, it's Yelena.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same repossession topic, like Captain America, presumably dies of old age, and Sam Wilson takes the title. Natasha sacrifices herself in Endgame. Black Widow.
Yeah, and with Iron Man's case, there is Ironheart.
We're talking about Ironheart, yeah.
Ironheart. Then there's now that sadly Chadwick Boseman has passed away. I guess Shuri will take over the title of Black Panther. So
I guess comics wise, I don't know. And there was like a Lady Thor.
Yeah, literally Thor, which means probably Chris Hemsworth will probably retire.
Lol. But this is probably like a setup for a possible Phase 5 movie. Like, not the same cast and not the same comical characters from the comics, but they're probably gonna set up a Phase 5 movie of the new Avengers.
I'd see that maybe like the Young Avengers.
Yeah, like they did it for Ragnarok, the Revengers, not the same. Because I don't know the name of it, but there was a series that aired on a different network that already took the title of the comics, and it wasn't the same like cast, so they just named it the Revengers. What was the series called?
I don't know. But yeah, I just hope it's a good movie and actually makes an impact on Phase 4, because it's going to be part of Phase 4, which means this is the future after the Infinity Saga. So I just hope it's something of an impact. So whoever wants to watch it, it's coming out July 9th on theaters or Disney Plus. If you're going to pay up $30 for it, don't do it. Don't do it. You can probably expect an episode. It's a Marvel movie. So yeah, I don't know if you Pancakes are gonna watch the movie.
I think it's called The Defenders, right?
Defenders, yeah. Like.
Okay.
Are you gonna watch Black Widow?
I'm not sure. I may watch it, but I'm not sure. It depends.
I'll definitely be watching it. I don't know if other people are going to be watching it, but expect an episode on it either way. So yeah, that's all. We're hanging with Double Whammy today. 5 hours from now, from this episode going live, the episode on Marvel Spider-Man should be out.
Lol.
So yeah. That one's going to be a lot shorter probably, so 5 hours from now, 8 p.m. EST, I guess 5 p.m. PT.
Wait,
should be coming out.
Okay, so here's the thing. So, the Loki is currently ongoing, the series, right? And it's set to be 6 episodes.
Yes.
So, Loki, there's a Wikipedia page called List of Marvel Cinematic Universe Television Series. And down the list, in the upcoming section, there's Loki. And all of it except the season count is TBA. You gotta update that shit.
So yeah. Also, Loki's going on. We're on the 4th episode, which means 2 episodes are left. Again,
it said that Loki's gonna have a second season, right?
Yes, it's gonna have a second season, and it's gonna start filming January next year.
Sheesh.
So we're gonna make an episode on that 2 days after the finale of Loki. We're gonna catch up. We're literally gonna talk about it while it's hot, right in the oven. So we get anything. Good thing it's on Wednesdays. But yeah, that's it. Hope next episode. Goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury. I'm with this brand new episode of New Face. Today I'm with my pancakes. How are you?
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, so I'm just improvising this fucking shitty mechanics. Let's go. It is a Spider-Man.
Yeah, we're talking about the 2018 game, Spider-Man. Marvel Spider-Man, as it's said. This game is one of our favorites, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay, so look at this. I recently heard news that after No Way Home, they're making a 4th Spider-Man film, and they're calling it Spider-Man Homeless.
Wow. Anyways, Spider-Man. First of all, yes, this is the first time we're releasing actual 2 episodes in a day. you're listening to this 5 hours after our last episode, but we're literally recording this immediately. The Consumers 5, and it's 12 a.m.
I need to go to sleep, motherfucker.
I know. We're gonna get this quick. Hopefully, it's gonna be around 20, 30 minutes. Who cares? Anyway, Spider-Man. So,
I don't get it. We're making an episode about a game we've both played, both completed the story, most likely both want. So what is there to talk about?
everything really. I guess you'll start with the things you liked about the game, things you didn't like. Maybe your favorite suits, favorite missions, favorite characters.
One of the mechanics I didn't like was kind of like how you couldn't interact with anything, like not even the buildings. Like you went inside a building and that wasn't story influential, of course. Those buildings where you could open doors and shit, and that was literally it. If the building wasn't that, then you couldn't interact with it because I don't know why. And thankfully they fixed this in Miles Morales. You can break some windows.
You can break windows. I probably haven't done that. But anything else you really did like, or maybe?
Yeah, I like some suits. Yeah, I did not like. Hold on. I think I heard something. I really like. I didn't like the Iron Spider suit. I think it looks better.
Which one?
The Iron. What do you mean? Which one?
There's two. Did you buy DLC?
Yeah, about the DLC. I forgot. There's the red and yellow, and there's the Infinity War variant. No, I didn't like the Infinity War variant because there's something about the reflectiveness of the suit. Like you can see every metal panel in it. Like it looked better in Endgame where it was just kind of like smoothed out and it looked like an electric suit.
Yeah. Also, fun fact. You know the ability that the armor has, or no, that suit has, where like the spindly legs.
Yeah.
If you wear the classic Iron Spider suit, the legs change color to fit the suit.
Lol. Anyways.
Whereas in other suits, they just stay the Infinity War color.
Okay. But one of the others I didn't like. I don't know what the name of it. It's like the inverse suit, the black and white one, not the skull one.
Negative suit.
Yeah, there's something about the design. Maybe it's the amazing spider eyes, but I don't like it, to be honest.
So, did you like any sort of characters or things in the story? What missions did you like?
I created two separate save files. One with everything completed, and the other was a tribute to Aunt May. I paused in the birthday mission. Lamau. But yeah, I didn't like that they killed off Aunt May, but to be I don't know if that happens in the comics or not at any point, but I really like how they handled it. They didn't like disturb her slumber or anything, and I really enjoyed that they let her sleep in peace. And yeah, everything about the story, it was nice. It was way better compared to the Miles Morales story. But
we'll save the Miles Morales criticism for our Miles Morales episode.
So yeah, some of the suits I did like. Hang on, let's see. There's I don't remember many suits actually because I haven't the main Spider-Man game I've played in these days is Miles Morales, and I already 100%ed it. I think, I'm not sure. But I think I have like one or two suits left. I mean trophies. And yeah, there's but then there's the thing. No, the thing's another thing, bro. Okay. I don't remember many of the suits. I do remember that there was this comic suit that made you look like you were in the comics. I like that one. And I like the fantastic paperback man suit.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
And I also liked the You know what? Look at the color scheme of it. I like it. I really liked the. Oh right, there was two more suits I liked. There was the 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 last one they released, the one that looked like Endgame, the advanced something suit. The one you
Uh,
posted about on Twitter.
the advanced, armored advanced suit.
Yeah, I think that was it. I liked it, and I also liked the classic Iron Spider suit, the red and gold one.
Okay. Anything else you liked about the game, just in general?
The game was great. The story was nice. I really liked how they played out the final battle, but with Doc Ock and shit. But yeah, I was really looking forward to Miles Morales until they really pushed it down with the whole theme, if you get what I mean. But I don't like. I didn't like that they blended it that much with that specific theme, if you know what I mean. But other than that, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, the DLC was nice too.
I'm gonna start on DLC later. So, this is your general thoughts.
General thoughts, it was nice. I was really looking forward to Miles Morales until they blended it with the theme. But I don't know, man. You just gotta wait and see what happens.
Okay. Here's my more in-depth look into it. Let's start off with some things that I really, really, really did like. I'm gonna talk about the story later. That's the most thing that I like. But let's, you spend a lot of time talking about suits. Let's talk about the suits for me. I mostly played with the advanced suit. It's my favorite. And I don't know what I just like stay with the original suit. I don't usually. I'm sorry if I busted the mic a little bit there, but I don't usually go outside of that range of just the default suit because I think the default suit just looks good.
It looks good, but it could be better. One thing I don't like about Spider-Man suits, like with the Andrew Garfield saga, is that they made the lines detailed. Like they made the lines of the spider suit white. I did not like that at all. I like how this one is a bit less noticeable, and it's the black lines with the white spider. But I don't like it when they put details on the lines, especially with that one Andrew Garfield suit in Amazing Spider-Man 2 when it made the eyes yellow. That was fucking awful.
I don't know why, but when I was a little kid, I used to repeat that movie over and over again.
What?
I used to repeat Amazing Spider-Man over and over again.
But why?
I don't know. The movie sucks.
The Andrew Garfield saga is considered inferior compared to the other two.
I was a little kid. I don't know what I don't know what to say.
Yeah, to be honest.
Like, children don't have a sense of quality.
Exactly, man. Like, to be honest, I would spam Sesame Street as a kid, but now that I see it, meh. Just meh. Oh shit,
Yeah.
I just got reminded of the. Is that the Emoji movie?
Oh, that's something we can't really live away from, huh?
To be honest, I feel like the Emoji Movie franchise would be something like the How to Train Your Dragon franchise, to let it die in an obscure Netflix kids series. And that's it. Like how they did with Boss Baby. There's currently a Boss Baby 2 planned, but apart from the first movie, there's only been like a kids series. And that's it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Kind of like just disappear, man. Can't keep doing that.
So yeah, I've liked the game. Some parts I really, really did like is the mission where you have to chase down the helicopter. Really like that mission. I would replay it over and over again if it had the replay option. Like
The one with the helicopter? I don't remember which one.
the one in the towers and stuff. In the fifth towers, and you chase the helicopter with the little wrecking ball.
The
Wrecking ball
first
thing.
mission?
No. I
don't
mean
know. I don't remember much about the Spider-Man story, to be honest. I just remember the overall experience of it, and that's all.
The game is one of my favorite games. If you check out favorite games part 2, please. That one's like one of the that one's underwhelming. Please check that one out.
I only appeared in favorite games part 1, and I just want to say this clear. I rated Minecraft as number 2, which many people were expecting it to be number 1. And I favored Wii Sports over Minecraft in that list. However, I changed those places because I was only into Wii Sports. I mean, I do still love Wii Sports. It's the second place currently, but I had to give it to Minecraft at the end because I've spent the most time with it. But then again, Wii Sports, it's still a good game, by all means. But I don't know. And like, there's something that just makes Minecraft a bit better. I was speedrunning Wii Sports at the time. That's maybe why I ranked it first.
Okay. So there are definitely some things I really like the game. The suits are nice, but I don't use them.
Hang on, wasn't there this like Spider Kid suit or something that had no arms?
I don't know what you're saying. There was this Spider Clan suit.
Spider Clan, that's maybe what the one I was talking about. I like how they really pushed it with the animation on that one.
Yeah. So I have to say something. I don't want to leave the narrative for like one of the last things I can say, but I just want to talk about the gameplay. The gameplay is amazing. Like, I don't want to go into the TV show like, oh, it's amazing, it's spectacular, it's Spider-Man. That's all you can really say. It's Spider-Man. I know this is kind of like an overused trope, but you really do feel like Spider-Man playing this game.
Okay, so this game came out in 2018. So what was game of the God of War was game of the year in 2018, I think.
God of War.
Yeah, God of War, because the next one was Sekiro or Control. I don't know. Hello?
I'm sorry, I clicked something. No, the 2019 was Sekiro.
So 2019 was God of War?
No, 2019 was Sekiro. 2018 was God of War.
Okay, got it.
You can't win when you were released before the Game Awards. So here's how the Game Awards work. If you released after the Game Awards, you're viable for the next year's Game Awards. Or if you have a consistent fan base, aka you're a multiplayer and it's still alive by then, you still have that chance of being there because you're very competitive. You have a very competitive thing. But yeah, if you're a single player or you're not dead, you're dead. You don't get to be in the Game of the Year, and you don't get to compete in those categories.
Let's keep talking about Spider-Man.
Yes, Spider-Man was nominated, so it's still kind of on topic. That Game of the Year was wild. It was Spider-Man. I think it was some indie game. Spider-Man, God of War, Monster Hunter, and Red Dead Redemption 2 in one. That was wild.
All great games.
All really good games. I don't know about any game. I'm pretty sure it was like PES or something. Anyways, or Fez. I think it's Fez, not PES. Fez. So yeah, Spider-Man. I'm just gonna get into the narrative. This Spider-Man is what the Batman animated series is for Batman. This is the best Spider-Man I've ever seen. Better than Tom Holland. Better than Tobey Maguire. Better than Andrew Garfield. Better than the Japanese Spider-Man.
Definitely Spider-Man Black Like,
Uh,
like they went full out freaking mecha with this dude. Yeah, he had a giant robot.
this story is really, really good. And you cannot deny it. Like everything ties up so nicely. Mr. Negative, Dr. Octopus, Norman Osborn, it's all there. And it all makes an impact. Except for a few little things it's a few little things like here's the villains, here's that, here's this. But I just like how this isn't an origin story. This is Peter Parker. He's been at it for almost 10 years. He's fought various villains, Chameleon, the Lizard, all those guys.
Like that theme still exists. The game is already knowing that, hey, Peter's Spider-Man and he's fought multiple villains and defeated them. Like we get this theme again in Miles Morales in the mission where in the finale mission for the Spider Training where he has to fight Vulture, or at least a hologram of it.
Yeah. It's really late. I won't determine we're doing this, but this is very, very good. There's some things like that. Like this could use some polishing. Like Screwball. I'll get to Screwball later. That Screwball gets really bad. But like Tombstone.
Everything about Spider-Man 2018 was great, including the DLC. I loved it, to be honest.
I'm gonna rant about the DLCs later, but
anyways, I've heard good things about what you said about this Spider-Man being the best. That's debatable because yes, some Spider-Man are bad, but I've heard good things about 2 Disney XD series that are candidates for good Spider-Man. These are Ultimate Spider-Man and Spectacular Spider-Man.
Spectacular Spider-Man, yes, that's a good one. Ultimate, I don't know. But
I don't know, man.
They're more traditional Spider-Man. This one's more like you get a lot of creative freedom because it's a team-rated game.
I don't like that they changed his face.
I mean, you look at it and you can tell why. Like you look at the model and you're like, does that really adapt to next gen consoles? And they said, okay, it's not. We can't do this with this guy because his face has too much features that we can't replicate. So we're gonna do it with this other guy. It's that, but whatever. I don't know which one I'd prefer, but it's one of them, obviously. But there's no other Peter Parker. The only thing I can say is that it's really badly photoshopped in the remastered version, where they just put his face over the photos. That one looks bad. So this is neck. It's just too bad, but it's not really shown in Miles Morales because he literally just shows his face once.
A disclaimer: I have not read the Spider-Man comics, so I did not see the plot twist coming of when it was revealed that Martin Lee was Mr. Negative.
That's what I liked about this game. The MCU takes things from comics, twists them a little bit, but they're still from the comics. This is a completely original story. We're using the comic characters, and it's wonderful. I think
exactly. Like there was this one fight that all of them were there, and it was still good. Like it's not one of these cringy moments where all of them are there and just blah. But I don't remember any of the fights for some reason. The Rhino fight was good. the Doctor Octopus fight was good. The Mr. Negative fight was good. What other villains were there?
The Scorpion, Vulture,
Yeah, the Scorpion and Vulture fights were good. And
Electro,
Electro was the
Shocker.
other one. Shocker. Yeah, there's kind of like these Sinister Six things, but I don't know, to be honest. So for some reason in the list, I thought of Silver Surfer for a moment.
Yeah, no. Like, there's some things that are wasting the narrative. Like, Shocker's just wasted. Tombstone, okay, Tombstone has no point in being a part of the story. Tombstone is there for.
Exactly. It's just there for show.
Let's be honest here. Okay, I like the fact that they're doing side quest villains. It can't always be this one villain doing all these things at the same time. It's gonna be other villains in play, like doing things at that time. Okay, this is what we're doing. But the fact that you have to make one be active during the story for one mission, and then, okay, this is for the side missions. You get to do this later. Okay, you get to such a guy whenever the hell you want. You know. Either just leave him as a side quest character, or actually put him in the story. Screwball is just this character that's in the side quests, you know? She's not like actually in the story, and so is Taskmaster. Taskmaster is kind of there, but Taskmaster doesn't have an impact. Tombstone is meant to have a play in the story. I think he does. He makes the big tank thing that the demons ride through the city. He makes that thing. That's the only thing he contributes.
When watching the Miles Morales trailer, for some reason I confused Tinkerer with Taskmaster. And I also thought that, wasn't there just confusion with Black Widow? Like, there was there was a villain, Black Widow, called the Taskmaster in the movie it's coming out?
Yeah. Taskmaster's gonna be in the Black Widow movie.
Damn, it's gonna like, what the... Seeing this character in the game, how is he gonna play out in the movie?
I don't know. But in the game, he's more Taskmaster-y. Well, he's not working for anyone. I think he's a mercenary, sure, but he's mostly there to get information. Because I don't know if you know the main gist of Taskmaster, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like taking people's moves.
He weaponizes information, literally. This is a running joke, right? Not a joke, but Taskmaster can literally become the most OP character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe by watching all the movies. Because what he can do is that he just watches the movies, right? He watches them do all these like sick flips and stuff, and just downloads them into your memory, and he can replicate all of that.
Oh wow.
So literally, his skill levels could be the same as Spider-Man. If you watched like Far From Home.
If he wanted to, he could just replicate Thanos somehow.
Imagine he's watching Infinity War and he sees the snap and he goes, okay.
Oh boy.
Boom.
Imagine that. He doesn't even need the Infinity Gauntlet. He just goes.
I know that's not what happens. I know that's not how it works. Because it'd be really dumb if the only way he can figure snap is watching a Marvel movie. Also, fun fact, Taskmaster, whenever he learns something, he forgets something.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fun. But Taskmaster, again, he's kind of wasted again. Sure, he sets up something, but it's only something. You know, it's something really important. Speaking about things that aren't important, the DLC. I have 10% a little bit. The DLC is okay. It's okay, but the DLC could have been way better. It introduces Hammerhead. Hammerhead is a villain. I guess a villain. We also get Black Cat and we get Screwball. Screwball is really annoying. It shouldn't exist. Do you agree with me in that? Pancakes?
Yeah.
Do you agree with me that Screwball should not exist in the DLCs? She is so annoying in the DLCs. It's why? Just bring back Taskmaster.
Sorry, I just got a mental heart attack there. So the DLCs, they're good. The Black Cat one was good. I'm not sure about Turf Wars, and I haven't played Silver Lining, so I can't tell you.
I played all 3 twice. And it is legitimately bad, horrible. You know, the first DLC, it's good. It's the best one. It's sure it's not as good as the main game, but it's good. It's possible. You can play it. I don't care. The second one is okay. Yeah, it's fine. The third one is it's undescribable. How do you make it so bad? It's really bad. Okay, do you want to know what happens in the third one? Pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what happens in the third one? Because I'm gonna go into spoilers. I don't care. It's 3-year-old DLC. Are you listening to me?
Mm-hmm.
Do I go into spoilers?
Of what?
Of Silver Lining, because I hate it so much.
No.
Okay, I just hate it. It's 3 years old. I can. It's 3 years old. It's your fault for not playing it.
No.
You know, I'm gonna spoil this. If you take out your headphones if you don't want to hear it. Just tell me if you took out your headphones. I hate it. Okay.
I don't know, man. I'm this close to falling asleep, so you better make it quick.
So, I'm gonna explain it real quick. So, Silver Lining at the end of Turf Wars, Yuri Watanabe almost kills Hammerhead. Actually, she kills him, but then Hammerhead's revived. Okay, here, and then at the end, it's like Hammerhead. Hammer's like, I have to be better. I have to become less human. So when he comes back in Silver Lining, he's a Terminator. He's a cyborg, and his head is the only thing that remains. And so you have to fight him in this like cyborg thing. And then here's Silver Sable, and it's because in the second one, or at least in the first one, Hammerhead's clan stole a bunch of Sable's tech, and now she wants it back, and she blames Spider-Man for not doing anything about it. And then Hammerhead kidnaps Silver Sable, and Silver Sable is just like downgraded because it's so bad. It's bad. And then at the end, they beat Hammerhead by shooting a laser into his fractured skull, like broken off like piece. So you can see his like the dome he has. And then they shoot it, and then they beat it. They just hit his head hard, and then they blew him up. And then he lives. He comes back, and then he just falls down. And then it ends. And we're done. That's it. Hammerhead is gone. What? Why? It's bad. It's bad. Oh, this could have been so much better, but it's bad. It's horrible. I've played DLC twice because I played it for for my first time where I'm 100% completed Spider-Man, and for the second time I got all trophies. You know, the first time I got all trophies, second time I got all trophies. It was really bad. Screw was really bad. The mission for Screw was really bad. It's just terrible. So that's it. You can buy DLCs individually. I suggest you buying just the heist. Just buy the heist. If you want to get Turf Wars, go ahead, but don't get Silver Lining. Thank you for that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, you know, Spider-Man, normal Spider-Man, really good game. I would definitely recommend it. Pancakes, would you recommend this game? Pancakes, would you recommend this game? Pancakes are here. It's getting really late, and sorry for the very late, not late, but like very short and kind of not very good episode, I guess. I don't know if it's good or not. I just really like this game. It's a 9.5 out of 10. Pancakes, what do you give the game if you're even there? Whatever. So he's not there. He's not gonna respond. It's already 30-minute episode. It's 1:23 a.m. I have to edit both episodes, so there could be more episodes. Tomorrow is our 6-month anniversary, and we have something really special cooking up for them. So we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hello listeners, welcome back to another episode of Media Buffet. I'm here joined by Mercury. How are you, Mercury?
Very good.
Oh man, that's cool. You know, I've
been a while since we've been just us both and recording.
Yeah,
6
you're
months.
right, bro. 6 months. You know, I was in a barbecue today. Hope everyone was, 4th of July and everything.
I wasn't. I was at a shopping mall.
You were at a shopping mall? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, it's still cool. Shopping mall's a shopping mall.
Yeah, pretty full for a shopping mall and this thing.
I know. I had steak. I got some ribs. I got rice. I got everything. We were cooking like crazy, bro. It was amazing. But anyway, we'll save that for another episode. Today we're gonna talk about Media Buffet 6 months. We started. When did we start?
Our first episode was recorded and posted on January 3rd.
January 3rd. At January 3rd, we started making episodes. We started making this podcast called Media Buffet, and I just can't put in words how grateful and how much fun I've been having with all of you guys, with every part of this organization and this podcast. It's truly amazing. It's so different. I never thought we'd be doing this, and it's crazy. It's fun. It's different. It's the only way I can say it. It's different.
Yes. Like I said in the first episode, way back, we're on episode 43 now with this one.
Damn. What are you saying, episode 1?
Back in episode 1, I said that I've always wanted to be on a podcast, and
dream come true.
This has had some troubles being managed, and sure, we got burned out a little. Sorry about that. 1 week we didn't do anything. We just got burned out because V3. But it's been really fun to do this, even though it has some challenges to it.
Yeah, that with everything good in life, obviously there's gonna be challenges, and this has been one of the good things. With a lot of challenges, I gotta admit, we've been having problems, but then again, every good thing has problems. So, but the thing that matters is that we worked it out, and we're now better than ever. So, I like to reflect back on our episodes, starting, with episode 1, the introduction. Damn, I remember to this day.
I remember when it was like first like an idea back in Christmas 2020. It's not like I was like, oh, it's 20. No, it was just a little bit of background. We never like really went into this, but the podcast was actually supposed to be made around December of last year, but you know, kind of like it was troubles, and we didn't really know what to do with it. So yeah. And then like okay, then we made our introductions. We're gonna do the introductions, and there was supposed to be a little bit of people other than us two, but us two really only made that. And then on the next one, it's gonna be the Game Awards, like we mentioned a few times. Like the next episode to be the Game Awards, but it's already been like a month since the Game Awards.
Yeah, okay, so it's crazy. We had that planned, you know, Game Awards and everything. We were actually just about to record, and then it got canceled. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I canceled it or what happened.
We got a cure and everything.
Yeah, but I don't know. That shit got fucked up, you know, but
don't worry, we'll definitely do this for this year's Game Awards.
Yeah, definitely. We were getting started. We were, you know, stressed out, and we just decided to skip it for, you know, to have more time and stuff like that. So
and then not anything for like a month.
Yeah, but you know, it kind of worked out because now we're 40 something episodes.
For 43 with this one.
And we're gonna keep going, bro.
6 months and 2 days. You're listening to this on July 5th. We're recording this on July 4th. So
yes,
day doesn't really matter. It's still 6 months. Only like more impressive because now it's 2 days.
2 days, 1 day. Days are a relative time measure. They're not meant to be counted. Before we go into an existential crisis, let's talk about what we really liked about this podcast. You know, as well, us and me and Pete, we are about to go with. Other people will be joining us and saying this. We'll be going over our favorite parts of this podcast, what we liked about this, and our favorite episode record, and our least favorite episode record. So, Pee-wee, since you're the grandeur of this whole operation, how about you start? Alright, sure, man. Okay. What I like about the podcast, my favorite thing of the podcast, I'll tell you. The people, the cast, the crew we got here. If it weren't for you guys, this would not have been possible. And you make this fun. You guys make this fun. You guys make this so much interesting that it would have been solo or maybe another crew. So I gotta thank all the crew, for doing this and making this be possible. If we're talking episode terms, I gotta say that was it the chick? Okay, which episode was first? Burger episode or Nugget? I'm pretty sure Nugget, right?
Nugget, yeah.
Okay, that Nugget episode was cool, and we talked a lot of bullshit about nuggets, but that bullshit was funny and informative, and it was really interesting. I mean, hey, chicken nuggets are interesting. Food is interesting to me, so it's like a no-brainer to have that. That's my favorite episode, and I'll tell you my least favorite episode. Just to spit that out. And there are actually two.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, the April Fool's one, it was funny, but it was too much screaming. It was ripping my brain, literally. My chunks of brain were falling, and then I shit them out. That's not the point. And
I think that was the point of the episode.
Yeah. You guys managed to shit my brain out. But hey, that's the point of the episode. And the other one was the soda episode. Even though it was like soloed. The soda episode, the one that was soloed by me.
Oh, sodas.
Yes, sir. Uh, it's like, Pee-wee, why do you choose one? You soloed that episode. You know, I didn't make any sense. The tier list I made of sodas was completely inaccurate, and was why I buy a website that does not know what they're talking about. But
It's more of that was more of dunking on that website for the soda rankings than doing that. It's fun. At least it was fun. It's something different. Like it's like so. Oh, you're the soda connoisseur, and then you're dunking on this website for putting like what was the number one ranking?
It was some kind of root beer, something crazy like that. But I really did not like the episode. I like the idea of it, but how I executed it, to be honest, I did not like it. But made a mistake, learn from it, and I'll make better episodes regarding tier lists, because I gotta do my research.
Yeah.
How about you?
Okay. So my favorite thing about the podcast is really talking about topics I don't really get to talk about. If that makes any sense, like I don't get to talk about certain things in my real life with like people, and I can express what I think about these things like more like to people, because like I don't know anyone that watches The Bad Batch, right? I don't know, like my family or friends aren't Star Wars fans that much where they talk about The Bad Batch. Like, oh, are you watching The Bad Batch? And I can't really talk about that, not because of anything real, but more like nobody watches it, no one's gonna get me. But if I had the podcast, I can just talk about how much I want. Like The Mandalorian, I couldn't really bring that up anywhere. And I go in the podcast, I can just like bring a bunch of people that like The Mandalorian, and we get to talk about it.
Yeah.
And like Godzilla, I'm sure I can bring up Godzilla any point in time, because my family, they're huge Godzilla fans. But I thought about people more thoroughly, more like out there. Like, this is my thoughts about this, and that. That's what I really like about doing this. Like, I just like say, like, this is a bunch of fandoms I can talk about, and it's wild. I can't really bring up. I can't wait to do an episode on the Jurassic Park franchise, if there's anything, or like a Transformers franchise, because those are like things I'm really involved in.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
we're obviously gonna get eventually to that point.
Yeah, that's the point of me, buffet. Talk about everything, and literally everything. That's where the buffet comes in. But yeah, I get what you mean, and I also like that so much, that we have the liberty to talk about whatever we want when we can't talk it, to our friends and family, just because six or they don't want to talk about it, or they don't like it. But yeah,
Or they don't know what it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
So well, not to move on. Like my favorite episode the best episode I recorded, was episode 3. I still hold up, like, that episode 3 was the best episode I ever recorded. It was, I don't know what about it. Like, I know there's other episodes that really, really, like, were really good to record and I really enjoyed, but that one was just, there was something about it, I really just liked it. And it's something that these other episodes haven't captured yet.
Yeah.
And for my least favorite episode record, it's in between the first Mandalorian part and there's another one I really hated to record. It was just boring. And I guess I'm gonna share this opinion. I share both of these opinions with Piwi and Pancakes. We're gonna get to, like, they've done messages. But at least for episode record were E3 2021, like the general thing, and the Mandalorian episode, the first part of the season 1, because what happened in that one is that Yessie, Pancakes, and me, well, not me really, but them two, they couldn't be in the same recording at the same time because of problems. So we had to split it and I had to, like, find the different recordings and like edit them and mix them together, and it was terrible. And E21, it was just boring because it was Pancakes talking about like all these presentations in 50 minutes. for 50 minutes, and it was like, okay, you can get to the point.
Yeah.
And there's not really much terrible episodes. I only can think it was like WandaVision, but that's only because it's too long.
Yeah, WandaVision was long, man.
It's our longest non-compilation episode, because I know that there's a compilation out there of 2 hours. I think it's favorite games. So yeah, our technically longest episode is the favorite games compilation, but that doesn't really count as a compilation. But that's really it, and I have no more episodes I can really complain about.
Yeah, this series of making episodes and stuff has been really fun, and most of them were successful. I'd say like a 90% of them were successful, and we've had problems, within ourselves, but glad we fixed it out, and many episodes will come.
Yeah, so that's really it.
Yeah, that's really it for today.
Pancakes and its seed will have messages about what they liked about doing this, so after this, expect more for them. But that's really it for us.
Yeah, that's it for us. And 6 months, man.
Here's to another 6 months.
Let's get to another anniversary. Yeah,
I got a glass of water right here. Fittingly,
we're almost there. I mean, yeah, we're halfway there for an anniversary. But, bunk.
6 months.
Yeah, 6 months left. So, anyway, that's it for us.
We'll give it over to Seed and Pancakes to finish it off. So, thank you for listening to us and supporting us for 6 months.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys.
Okay, so what I enjoyed from recording was we just get to hang out and just chill out, all that shit. And yeah, all that shit. I just get to hang out, chill, yeah. And my favorite episode to record was the favorite games episode. That one was amazing. That's gotta be like one of the best episodes we've ever made. My least favorite one, E3, discussing E3 overall, because like I hated hearing like Pancake's long ass discussion about his opinions on E3. I was just sitting there just so quiet and bored. I think I almost fell asleep, to be honest. Yeah.
Hello everyone, this is Pancakes, and welcome to my segment of our very special 6-month anniversary. And I am going to detail today my least and most favorite episodes to record that we have recorded during our lifetime as a podcast. Now, I don't have a specific favorite. Many of the episodes that I've been in and that I've listened to have been very good. And what can I say, man? It's just the magic of the podcast. So, some of the episodes, to name a few, not a specific favorite, but some of them that I've really liked. One of them includes the burgers episode 16, when we detailed our descriptions of what makes a burger the best burger. The other is when I described the April 4th event of The Inherited Soul of JoJo, and I really enjoyed the discussion on what happened to Fortnite and its decrease in popularity, episode 20, and I also enjoyed some other episodes, including the Friday Night Funkin' episode 23, and hang on, what was this one called? Oh, yeah, the E3 2021 general coverage one, episode 40. And honestly speaking, it was a very special one because we got to see a lot of games and a lot of game announcements, and it just expanded my game library overall.
I haven't bought anything yet, but let's just hope that changes in the future. And what was the other one I was gonna discuss? Oh yeah, the last favorite that I'm gonna mention is episode 26, favorite games part 1. In this one we discussed this was a 2-part series in which we discussed our favorite games. I only appeared in the first one, so that's about it. And in this list, I explained this in the previous Spider-Man episode, but in this list I put Wii Sports over Minecraft, but this was mainly because I was speedrunning the game at the time, and I was just having some nostalgia and stuff like that. Minecraft is still my number 1 favorite game of all time, and not for bandwagon reasons, but for childhood reasons. Those of you who know will know. And now, for the least favorite episodes, not necessarily because of the content behind the episode, but episode 10, The Mandalorian Season 1, was one of my least favorites to record. Not because it was The Mandalorian, I actually really liked The Mandalorian, but there was a bunch of connection issues when me and Mercury were recording the episode, and I didn't like how it was all laggy and stuff. We almost postponed it, but then actually got on board and recorded it again. There was actually a good saving moment, but I'm not sure what to say. It's one of my least favorites because of all the issues that happened during that time. And another weak episode that I didn't like as much was hang on, what was this one again? Oh yeah, to be honest, I'm pretty sure that wasn't, there wasn't any episodes that I disliked overall, because to be honest, it was actually pretty, this podcast is just a very special thing, and I love every aspect of actually joining podcast itself. The other least favorite episode that I could even talk about was the WandaVision episode, because I liked the episodes and stuff, but I think that it went kind of slow, like the dynamics of the episode, to be honest. And yeah, that is pretty much it for my least and most favorite episodes, and it is really good. It is really good to be a part of this podcast in general. There have been ups and downs over the times, and it's been a very good experience. Normally, I wasn't a very talkative person before this, but this has made me speak out and actually use my voice to for certain things. And yeah, that is about it. So there's that. I hope you enjoyed my segment of this very nicely arranged Media Buffet 6-month anniversary, and I will see you hopefully in the next episode. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and I'm with this brand new episode of Media Buffet. Today I'm joined by Pancakes, Rock Comedy, and it's Steve. How are you all?
Hello, I was playing Angry Birds music.
Cool. Let's not get copyright strike. Pancakes and Steve, how are you?
Hi, and I finally fucking
Let's
reached.
get
Yo.
Pancakes, are you dead or alive? Respond.
I'm alive. I'm the one who played the song.
Actually,
Okay, cool.
he's already thrown himself to the pigs.
Ah, yes, the pigs.
No.
Wait,
Anyway.
I finally reached 1,000 hours on Super Smash Bros.
Yay, let's
today-
go. No lives.
Anyway,
and
Epic.
today,
today's
it's
crew
our first
can
episode after the 6-month anniversary, so clap. We have no lives. And we're talking about Angry Birds after its surprise resurgence.
So today's crew consists of, as usual, me and Mercury, exceed, and we see the return of the rat.
I should have died a long
the-
time ago.
After the surprise episode, after we're appearing in episode 28, I'm pretty sure this is his other episode, 44. Anyways, Angry Birds, a very influential game in our childhood, I guess. You know,
I guess.
with an S.
well, it was that jumpstarted all those other games. So Angry Birds. I think we've all played Angry Birds, right? The original.
Yeah, hell yeah. Who the
We
fuck?
all played
who the fuck hasn't
original
played it?
Birds game.
Exactly. Like,
Exactly. Who the fuck hasn't played it? Well, aside people born after 2012.
No, people born after 2009. Actually, that doesn't count anymore. But basically, what else?
Hey, I didn't
Everybody
play
has heard of
Angry
that
Birds
game.
I didn't play Angry Birds until it took off in 2011. I was born way before that.
Yeah,
When
all of us.
I mean, I may sound around 20, but I'm actually half of that. So
Yeah,
No, you're not.
My mom already downloaded Angry
You're
Birds
saying
for
that
me,
you're
so I can just
10.
like
You're not. You're not.
the game.
Mercury, you're saying that you're 10.
You're not 10. Do the math. You're not.
I know
10.
what I said.
You said that. Oh, many people think I'm 20, but no, actually half of that. Half of 20 is 10. You're not 10,
It's a joke.
bruh. Well,
Anyways,
yes, he is
I'm
half
not
of,
10.
He acts like he's
am-
half of that. Yes.
Exactly. And I looked the part. Anyways, so Angry Birds, very influential part of our childhoods, as you can probably tell because we've all just said like we all played the original game. But it has had a resurgence since Rovio has had to release a bunch of the older games. Finally, there's Angry Birds 2.
Yeah, Angry Birds 2 was released in 2015.
Yeah.
That one is really
Wait
bad.
a minute, no. Angry Birds 2 released in 2019.
No, it didn't.
No, it was
the Angry Birds
way,
movie
way...
2 released in 2019.
Exactly.
We're talking about the game Angry Birds
We're talking about
2.
the game, not the movie.
Exactly.
talking
I
about
just
the
wanted to
franchise.
spoil you for a
No,
bit.
we're talking about the franchise as a whole.
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
Angry Birds 2 released way before that, and it sucks.
It doesn't suck.
It sucks.
It actually sucks, okay?
No, it doesn't.
Let's see, have you played Angry Birds 2, the game?
I think I have, and
I did, of course.
honestly, it's not that bad.
I didn't
So-
like it. It
Okay,
sucks.
so Angry Birds is a very huge, influential part of my childhood. Look at this shit.
Same.
I have played Angry Birds Classic, Angry Birds Seasons, Angry Birds Rio, Angry Birds Space, Angry Birds Star Wars 1 and 2, Angry Birds Go, Angry Birds Transformers, Angry Birds 2, and finally, Bad Piggies.
I played all of them
Same,
plus
same.
Epic
Who
and
had?
someone else.
I loved Epic. But thing is, it took up too much space.
Epic is
Epic.
way too unfair for
I never played
for
Epic.
my
Epic
favorite
is good.
games, okay?
Epic is.
And since it's
really
gone,
good.
I decided to just throw some other.
Epic is
Epic-
really good, but thing is, it took up too much space, and
I actually beat the game.
I haven't. I only played. Like,
I beat the
a little
game.
bit. I haven't. I've played a little bit, but I love the game.
Well,
Like,
for
real.
for our viewers who aren't aware of this situation, in 2019, Rovio announced that because it was too tough of a task to modernize many of the Angry Birds games up to date with today's game engines and stuff, they removed many of the classic titles from the Google Play Store and Google App Store, including all of the games that I mentioned before, except Angry Birds 2.
Actually, they removed Bad Piggies, but then they will re-release it for the App Store and the others.
Wasn't there a Bad Piggies 2?
I don't think so.
Oh yes, there is going to be a Bad Piggies too. I mean,
I
right now
remember there
they.
being a Bad Piggies 2. I don't know why it's not being brought up. I also
Okay.
remember there being a Angry Birds Rio 2. Like, what the hell?
Okay, let's just talk about Bad Piggies 2 first. So in TikTok, there were some trailers that were released for Bad Piggies 2, and there were 3 of them. One who had the original style that was present in the first game. Second one was in the toon style, and the third one was the movie style. And basically, what people right now think is that they love the classic, and the toons one also is good. And there are some others who say it's perfect for a sequel, and the movie. Let's not talk about the movie style, okay? So
Yeah, the
you
movie.
can see them on YouTube.
The movie designs, I don't know what I feel about them.
Nah, I don't like the movie design.
They look wrong.
Yeah.
They look like they look like they took steroids.
I mean, I like the fact that they're referencing real life birds, but at the same time, it's too different.
Sure, the movie is fine, I guess, but
I mean, the movie designs are meh, but hey, at least it's not the Angry Birds song from Just Dance design.
No.
That's just the
I don't
costumes
wanna
you
picture
find at
that.
That's just the costumes you find at Party City.
I remember
I don't wanna-
that.
I
remember
do
that.
not want to. I
We're
don't
not
want
going to talk about that, okay? And
I don't think.
second of all-
Imagine they actually use that.
You'd expect an Angry Birds movie too in
Angry
In
Birds
your
Movie
dreams.
3. Are they? They're probably working on a third one, and we just don't know it yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's very likely they're still making a third one since the second one
And
was successful.
Now that I said that, Sony's is gonna come after me. Whoever produced the movies. They're
Wait,
gonna,
no,
they're
we're-
gonna
Wait, no, we're going to talk about Rio 2, the Angry Birds Rio 2.
We're talking about Bad Piggies, but whatever.
Joe?
I remember there being an Angry Birds Real 2, but I have not seen it referenced in any archive or anything. And
Jojo.
I googled it real quick, and yes, there was a Bad Piggies 2 planned. The Lost
Joe Star, for fuck's sake, just listen to me, Mr. Jojo fan. There is a Rio 2, okay? And we're not talking about it.
Huh? I remember there being an Angry Birds Real 2, but I don't know why no one's talking about it.
Maybe because it's so obscure that there's not that many things about it. Like maybe it was like just up for a little bit and then like they shut it down.
Oh, actually, it was a side quest in the original Angry Birds Rio. So no one cares about it.
So it was probably renamed Angry Birds Rio 2.
No, it was just Angry Birds Rio stayed like that.
No, like the game Angry Birds Rio was renamed Angry Birds Rio 2, and they added some extra levels.
No, like the app Angry Birds Rio stayed like that, and they just added a pack called Angry Birds Rio 2 and just slapped up a whole bunch of Rio 2 locations and levels, and that's it.
Okay, so that was in 2014, around that.
I don't remember where it was when Rio 2 came out, okay? And
Yeah,
they used
I think it was
an
I think it
updated
was
style for that.
2014.
For those
I think it was
missions.
2014. I mean, they can't make a movie out of those because the main reason for the real movies was to conserve the animal, and the animal's dead. But anyways,
Damn.
The movie, no, the animals are legit dead in this world. Let's pay respect.
they went extinct to the wild.
Yes.
Anyways, let's we're just we're talking about proposed or past Angry Birds like things that we didn't know existed or not. Let's focus on the main line.
Man, I know this is gonna be like, I don't know if it's cheating, but I loved Angry Birds Star Wars.
That's
Yeah.
not cheating.
Angry Birds Star Wars 1 is my favorite Angry Birds game of all time.
And that's mainly because of the thing that they had these little figures. They were like amiibos, right? These little
Yeah,
figurines.
they were on this clear pillar thing. You had to place them on top. They had
They
like,
were
You
amiibos.
place it on top of your
No, not amiibos. They were telepods. Yeah, telepods.
I think I have them. I think I still have them in my closet. I think.
I had them, and I had
I
them
have
things I
tons
could
of
always
them.
use it. And I
But
always
guess
used
what?
them.
They discontinued them So all that money that I spent on telepods is completely gone.
Maybe if
Shall
I
I
had
burn
like,
them?
maybe I have like a good condition one, it'd probably sell for a lot.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I burn my telepods? Because I need some fried chicken and pork and bacon.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What
I
makes
think
you think? What makes you think that burning your telepods is gonna give you pork and bacon?
The fact that they're all birds and pigs.
Like that's some Patrick Star logic.
Can someone do the voice and do that?
Yes.
That's like
If I
saying.
burn the
like-
telepods, do
that's
I
like-
get bacon and chicken?
That's like saying. That's like saying that if I burn my Pikachu collectible app figure, I put it in a soup, I'll get the COVID.
No, Patrick, you won't get chicken and bacon.
I call this Montgomery here. What the fuck was that? I tried doing a Squidward and it was freaking awful.
No, Patrick, you will not get chicken and bacon.
What? I can't freaking do it. I probably.
So I really enjoyed Angry Birds Star Wars, but another one I really enjoyed was Angry Birds Space.
Angry Birds Space was good. I remember the first time that they introduced a new. I remember the first time that they introduced like a new bird within the pack. It was the iceberg, and I was like, yo, what the fuck, yo.
And then they threw him away after.
And that game, I don't know what to say about it.
Angry Birds
I really loved
good,
it.
but it has some outrageous levels, like the mine section and the final level, the final two levels. Like you just have to spend money on them.
So I went. I specifically remember in the original game in what order they introduced me to the birds. The first one was the red one. The second one, at the time of me playing, because it's not that way in the present day, it was the blue ones. In the third one, it was Chuck, the yellow one, the fast one. The fourth one was Bomb, the big black circle. The fifth one was Matilda, the egg bazooka. The sixth one was Hal, the freaking boomerang green toucan thing. And originally, this was the last one. But Terrence, the big red one, the
fucking wrecking ball.
The freaking obese red. And after a Trickle Tweet, I think it was, update. There was the orange one. There was a Halloween update one year, and that's when they added the orange bird to the game.
That's the one that expands, right?
Yeah, that's the one that
expand
expands.
dog.
Yeah, that's the really tiny one that ironically, when you land him or when you touch him, he becomes a giant.
I actually have plushies of Angry Birds.
I used to have them before.
Hand them over, bro.
No, I still have mine.
How many do you have? Which ones do you have? Come on, tell me.
I have red, I have Chuck, I have Bomb, and the orange one.
I'll take the
Lamau.
orange one.
I had all of them. I also had like 2 repeats, but big.
Okay. BRB.
Have any of you played the Angry Birds car game?
I
Yeah,
don't remember.
There was an Angry Birds Star Wars 1 card game, and I used to play it all the time.
Card game. Car racing game.
Or some people because you need to read about. No.
That's
I don't think there are any people there.
What do you
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
What was that?
What was that, man?
My garbage truck playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Welcome to.
What the fuck?
For context viewers, he refers to his sister as Garbage Truck.
Yes, I referred to her in the first few episodes, and now I have to tell you all over again.
That was something. Anyways, have you not card game, car racing game? I mean, have you played the car racing game?
Oh, I remember that one.
I don't know.
There were also telepods for Angry Birds Go.
I remember having Red, the orange one that you don't know the name of, and I think I had Terrence.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think that's it.
But I actually really enjoyed that
And the
game. But
blues.
again, it was like it took up too much storage. And
Angry Birds Go was pretty good, but the 2.0 update, it's not as bad as they say, but
the thing it took
sounds
too
great.
much storage, and it couldn't keep it there forever.
Okay, so here's the thing. So I realized that the movie mainly focused on Red, Chuck, and Bomb, and they turned Matilda into like the therapist, and then Terrence was just like the creepy guy, and then they made Hal the green boomerang, and Bubbles, which is the apparent name of the orange one, like the little bros, and they were actually played by both members of the original Smosh. I'm not kidding.
And Anthony is Hal. Yeah, and Ian is Bubble. You get the point. Also,
They didn't introduce the blues, the free blue ones, until the after credit scene, where they ended up being the birds that hatched from the eggs that they saved in the movie.
But there were several eggs.
What?
There were many more eggs in the movie.
Yeah, they were many eggs, but during the scenes, Red mainly focused on the final battle in between these free eggs, and those free eggs ended up being the blues.
There was a post-credit scene.
Yes.
I think
that was part of the final scene after the battle with the pigs.
So it was before the credits.
Before the credits.
I don't know. I don't remember that. I mean, I only watched the movie like once.
Yeah, same.
Back when it came out.
I've watched it too many times for my good.
That's gonna be saddening.
Mm.
What other games are there? I guess Bad Piggies. Let's start there.
Yeah,
Bad Piggies was a favorite one of mine.
Yeah,
Bad Piggies was amazing.
Bad Piggies, Angry Birds Space, Classic, Go, Star Wars 1 and 2. I don't know if you remember, but there was an Angry Birds Transformers.
Yeah, I used
remember.
to play the hell out of that one.
It was good, but then it just became grinding.
I remember
And I
that there
stopped
was
afterwards.
I remember that there was a tradition that I used to do, that every time that a new Angry Birds game came out, I instantly knew that the child YouTuber EvanTubeHD was going to release one of those Play-Doh making the characters videos, and I instantly checked.
What?
Huh?
Oh yeah, EvanTubeHD. That
EvanTube-
kid.
EvanTubeHD is the last remaining good kids channel, and
Is he? Okay, he definitely grew up.
yeah, he definitely grew up. He's currently he was born in 2005. He's 15 currently.
15 or 16?
15.
15.
He turned 15 this year.
Depends on what day he was born.
Yeah, if he's born right now, if he's born before July 5th,
No.
he's
No. I remember his birthday by watching him a lot. His birthday is it's either December 6th or December 9th, 2005.
nice.
Nice.
Is the channel still EvanTubeHD?
They changed the Raw channel to the Tube family, but I'm not sure about the main one.
No, he's still EvanTube. Oh, he looks so different.
Oh yeah, it's Evan Tube. And no, he was born in December 6, 2005. I called it.
He looks so different from like when he was a child.
Yes, I literally saw him grow. I literally watched him grow. So
He still does Legos. Wow.
stack up
Oh,
the
I
Legos.
remember this guy. I forgot about this guy.
His most popular video is the world's largest gummy worm.
Stack up the Legos.
It's really sad. He really fell down in views. Right now, his most recent video, it was 11 hours ago, and it has only 37K.
Well, let's just say that there are less.
That channel is fucking dead.
It's not dead. I mean, what the fuck you mean the truth? Why the fuck did he have my cousin's haircut?
Fuck?
Oh
The fuck is my cousin's haircut? Why?
Anyway, so yeah, I remember that guy did Evan Tube made a video on this like PlayStation Angry Birds.
Yeah, I remember there was this video every time he made a plush. He used to make like Play-Doh characters or Softy though, I don't know, clay characters for every one of the birds from every game. The classics, Angry Birds Space, Angry Birds Go, I think he touched it, Angry Birds Star Wars. He made the characters for everything with clay. Also, I'm checking his most popular upload, and the most recent one is from 3 years ago.
No, hold on. Who has the background noise? First of all,
That's Red Comedy.
what the?
Shout out to my garbage truck for the second time.
That's
And now
real.
she's become an Animal Crossing fan fag.
Okay, so number 5 in his most popular uploads is Jokerland Lego DC Comics superhero set time-lapse build 5 years ago, 52 million views. Number 4, Squishy Food versus Real Food Challenge 2, more jumbo squishies, 3 years ago, 55 million views. 8 years ago, I told you about this one. Angry Birds Space, Softy Dough, Plush Epic Squash, and Angry Fruit. 77 million views. 6 years ago, number 2, Pizza Challenge with Chef Evan 2HD, Secret Recipe, 81 million views. And for his most viewed video of all time, 8 years ago, 144 million views, World's Largest Gummy Worm versus Kid.
That last one sounded like a Mr. Beast video.
What is going on, guys? Today we are trying the world's largest gummy worm.
That sounds more like Morgs than Mr. Beast.
Let me retry that. What's going on, guys? Today, I gave each of my friends one of the world's largest gummy worms. And the first one to finish it will get $10,000.
Yeah, but no, don't please. Don't do Morg's voice.
That's not Morg, that's Mr.
Animal
Beast.
Crossing was a mistake, and I know it.
Can
Shut the fuck
you
up.
like try not
No.
to get all those people in your room?
Yeah, try to keep the background noise like low, okay?
Do you know?
minimum.
Do you know what a lock is?
I cannot shut my fucking voice in this stupid fucking version of Anchor.
Can you just go close your door?
Oh, I do close my door, and it's fucking annoying because my stupid idiot stupid garbage truck had the great idea to just buy stupid Animal Crossing, and now she become a fan fag.
Do you know what a lock is?
I have the lock on.
How? Then how?
Does he just burst your room, break the lock, and that's that?
No, I have to manually go up in there and punch her in the fucking nose.
Yo.
Okay, but
Yo.
I wish I could do that.
Damn. Chill the fuck down.
chill. Anyway, so is there other games I haven't mentioned yet?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. So, yeah. I know a couple of games. So, okay. So after Angry Birds Classic, Star Wars 1 and 2, Transformers, Go, Bad Piggies, Space, and what was the other one we mentioned? Angry Birds 2, of course.
was bad.
There's this other game that many people we did mention Angry Birds Rio because that's another one of the classics that you have to think a little bit more to actually get the fun of it. But the one classic game that people tend to forget when mentioning Angry Birds games, and I'm not talking about good spin-offs like Angry Birds Epic or Angry Birds Stella. I'm talking about Angry Birds. Why are you laughing?
What was that?
Okay, who's playing the flute? Who's playing the flute?
It's not me, that's my amazing acting.
Good.
Okay, that's enough. Just go ahead and tell.
Oh man, just go ahead.
The one episode that puñeta. The one game that people tend to forget when it comes to like Angry Birds classic games.
Angry Birds Seasons?
Yes, Angry Birds Seasons. That is the one I'm talking about.
I haven't played Angry Birds Seasons.
I
did.
personally remember playing Angry Birds Season, and it was good. It's just Angry Birds, but the stages are based on seasons, and they actually update the game every calendar season to actually make it a different season. I mean, updated the game before the Great Incident.
What? No way!
What?
Angry Birds Rio is part of a collection on Wii and Wii U.
What?
What the
You
fuck?
can buy. Okay, it's part of a thing called the Angry Birds trilogy.
No, it's
and-
not.
No, like okay, you can buy it on 3DS and PlayStation 3.
Oh, by the way, I do have Angry Birds Star Wars on the 3DS.
Bruh.
There's this thing called Angry Birds Angry Birds Trilogy, and it's a game that collects. It's a collection of I think obviously three games. But it's a collection of Angry Birds, the first ones, Angry Birds Seasons, Angry Birds Rio, for 360, PlayStation 3, then the 3DS, Wii U, and Wii, and the PlayStation Vita. So technically, Angry Birds was a console game
Yeah,
Well, you
Angry
said
Birds was
you
You can go
Wait,
back to
I-
2012.
that you can still buy.
Yeah, I can literally. Okay, so the incident we mentioned earlier, where Rovio mentioned, and where Rovio removed many of the Angry Birds games, and the Angry Birds trilogy is kind of one of the only current legal ways that you can actually get all three of those games.
By the
I
way,
know. I have
but-
Angry Birds trilogy for the Xbox 360.
Perfect.
by the way, Mercury, when you said 360, I thought you meant that it was worth $360.
No.
No, it's not.
It's still available for order if you have like a Wii U. Like I think
do
the
have
Wii U
one.
is the best way to get one because who owns a okay. PS3 is going offline. Like Wii U is the only one that you can say like, yeah, I can buy this. It's gonna look the best by standards. Like Wii U is probably the best way to get that, but I have a Wii U. I can probably get it. I do have a 360, but I don't know if it's gonna. Oh, it supports 360 Connect. No way.
Yeah, it does. I actually have the game right here with me.
That's wild. I did not know that.
I could have sworn it was the free games were Angry Birds Classic, Angry Birds Seasons, and Angry Birds Star Wars 1. I could have sworn.
But yeah, I did not know that. I didn't know they came to consoles.
Yes,
Are-
I did.
Are those the only one that came to consoles?
I don't know, to be honest.
Angry Birds Star Wars. That shit was in 3DS.
It's a handheld console though.
Angry Birds Star Wars was on the
It's still a
Wii U and I
console.
bought it.
No way!
What?
It's gonna surprise you how many platforms Angry Birds Star Wars is on.
Holy shit, look at this shit. Okay, so Angry Birds Star Wars is available on... I have to breathe for this shit. Android, iOS, BlackBerry 10, Windows Phone, mobile, Microsoft Windows, Chromebook Fire OS, OS X, Facebook, BlackBerry Tablet OS, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, PlayStation 3, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation 4, PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 5, Wii U, Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo 3DS XL, Nintendo 2DS, new Nintendo 3DS, new Nintendo 3DS XL, new Nintendo 2DS XL, Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo DS. PlayStation 5.
It was a very hard
New
job
gen
to
console.
keep the game alive.
New gen consoles.
Angry Birds Star Wars is available on current gen. What the fuck?
It
I
was a
wouldn't-
very hard job to keep the old games
It's not
alive.
okay.
But in
It's not,
fact,
it's
we can put
probably
it in every
not
game.
like
console.
actually a PS5 version. It's probably like the PS4 version for PS5. You know, it's the PS4 version on PS5. Let me go check real quick. Is it actually on the store? If it is, I'm gonna buy it. It can't be on the store. This is not happening. Angry. This is what angry.
It was on the PS Store, but it got removed in 2015.
Ah, bullshit.
What the dog doing?
Wait a
Fucking
minute.
Fucking god.
What the dog doing? Fucking.
Fucking.
Anyways, that's a big disappointment. I want to buy Angry Birds.
you can still buy a physical version.
Okay. Where?
Okay,
Probably
guys,
Amazon.
wanna do something? Guys,
Sure. Go ahead.
let's talk about shitty Angry Birds games now.
Angry Birds 2.
We already talked about that one.
Yeah, let's talk about that one.
What else? What else is there? What else is like
Angry
a bad
Birds,
one?
Angry Birds Pop Match.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Rovio
Okay.
has made like 5 different or bubble match or color match games. Like those shitty games that are just Candy Crush ripoffs where you match a free of a color and then boom, magic stuff happens. Or the ones that you take a cannon of a color bubble and you launch them into other color bubbles. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, first let's talk about Angry Birds
Actually,
Pop.
I
Bad.
actually like Candy Crush.
I
Fuck
didn't
you.
say Candy Crush. I didn't say Candy Crush was bad. I just
I
said
know, but
that,
I like Candy Crush. It's like the only one that's my genre I actually like.
ironically to your belief, the last good game was Angry Birds 2. The others have been games that have used either the movie models or the bubble match thingy games.
Okay, let's count.
What the fuck?
Angry
What
Birds
the
Pop.
What the
It's
fuck?
bad, right?
Hold on.
That was
no,
me. That was me.
No, wait, no. Shut the fuck up. I just found out that there are a total of 8 Angry Bird theme parks.
What?
Yes. There are
I
8
did it. I thought it
Angry
would be.
Bird-
I thought it was be like a 20-minute episode. No, this is freaking 40.
There is an exhibit of Angry Birds Space Encounter on both the Kennedy Space Center and Center Houston, both located in Texas. There is an actual theme park completely devoted to Angry Birds in Sarkaniemi Adventureland in Finland and Thorpe Park in UK. And there's other smaller areas of Angry Birds Activity Park in Vuokatti, located in Finland, Holiday Club with locations in Finland and Spain, Taining City in China, and Activity Park in Malaysia.
More like
Angry
disease.
Birds theme parks. Why the fuck are you not coming out with this?
This is too much Angry Birds lore. I didn't know it would go this deep.
Well, that's great. We can still continue talking about Angry Birds.
Yes, I remember seeing trailers and some videos for Angry Birds Stella, specifically the one where she helps the bad birds become artists. But
Bad bird becomes artist?
yeah, there's bird rivalries in Angry Birds Stella, and I remember watching the videos and some gameplay, but I only played it like 2 times. I never played it afterwards.
Yes, there's a bird rivalry. But it's not really a rivalry.
Alright, so like, what are other games that really just suck?
Ooh, let's talk about them. Alright, next. Angry Birds Blast. Any takers?
Angry Birds never heard of
Blast? Never heard of it.
Okay. Toon Blast. That's this game.
Toon Blast.
Toon
it.
Blast.
It's so bad.
The
It's
game
not
in
even-
which it has toy and bear, and you get the
Angry
point.
Birds, Angry Birds Toon Blast is so bad that it's not in the Wikipedia page for the Angry Birds series.
No. Toon Blast, like the game with the bear and toys.
Oh, that one game that Ryan Reynolds, well,
Yeah.
I knew it was Toon Blast. That game that Ryan Reynolds always advertised.
I need to tell you it's that game, and then you already know what I'm talking about. That's some
Yeah,
shit
Toon
there.
Blast. It's really bad. And there was an Angry Birds version of it, or like Angry Birds characters were featured in that game.
It's an Angry Birds version of it.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Any more?
Like the most recent good thing that ever happened to Angry Birds. I mean, they haven't released a game since 2019, and the movie was released also in 2019. But with the exception of Bad Piggies being released in early 2020, the only other thing that has happened to Angry Birds since then is the crossover with Duolingo, the language app.
Oh,
What?
Yes, there was
Duolingo.
a crossover.
Why the fuck Duolingo? So I mean,
They crossed over. Okay, so there was an April Fool's video in the Duolingo channel that featured. I mean that there was that's an infomercial for this thing called Duolingo Go. Yes, that when you don't take your lesson after Duo gives you the notification, a man dressed in a Duo costume will go to where you are and tell you to take your lessons.
That's
was-
where that
it
meme
was-
originated, right?
Yeah, that's where it originated from. But what happened is that they made a sequel featuring Red from Angry Birds.
well, does
It's
the
so bad
lesson?
it's good.
The only Red will comment to your fucking group. Oh, for fuck's sake!
And the best part is that Rovio also.
Stop. Just fucking dog barking that I have. Let me just tell them.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
Fuck
We'll
the dog.
continue. We'll continue. Doesn't matter. Thank you.
Okay,
Forget the
so
dog.
the best part is that there was a double-sided crossover. Duolingo played their part, and fucking Angry Birds, Rovio
I love
also
taking
played
it
their
to
part.
extreme measures.
Because Duolingo put Red from Angry Birds into like their app and shit. I don't know what they use it on, but I've seen that they put it in. But in Angry Birds 2, Duolingo is actually a playable bird.
No, it isn't.
No way.
Yes. Yes, it is.
No.
What does it do?
No.
Does it scream at you in Spanish?
I wish.
Imagine you launching the bird and then suddenly grito.
Kirito. Anyway, let me me check if he's actually okay.
I think he just launches feathers and destroys structures. I think. I don't
It'd be
know.
really funny if instead of doing that, you launch him and he screams at you different languages at the same time.
Wait, I think it's just a Matilda alternate. I don't know.
So I guess this is getting a little bit too long for an episode on Angry Birds. Right?
No, fuck
But
it.
Angry Birds is a multi-million-dollar franchise, and we need to keep going.
It's the best-selling freemium game franchise of all time.
Are you sure about that?
Yes,
I'm pretty
I am
sure.
sure about
I'm
that.
pretty sure. I think the one that comes close is, I guess, Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird only stayed on for like 2 weeks.
Flappy Bird actually sucks.
Flappy Bird.
Okay, so yeah, Duolingo is in Angry Birds too, but when you can launch him, and whenever you launch him, it's Matilda, but instead of him dropping the egg, a bunch of eggs rain from the sky.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Anyway,
weird.
Anyway, there's another Angry Birds.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, there are multiple Angry Birds games.
Okay.
I personally never played it, but many people suggest that they really liked Angry Birds Epic.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. We mentioned
Yeah,
a little bit,
of
but like Angry Birds Epic is really good.
It's
an RPG, but
amazing.
But it's one of those good RPGs.
Yeah.
Okay, this is probably exactly like Mario Galaxy 3, in the sense that it's never gonna happen. But I've been waiting like since they released 3 new Star Wars movies since Star Wars 2 came out. I was kind of hoping that Rovio would release an Angry Birds Star Wars 3.
Oh, with the
With the new trilogy.
Yeah, with a new trilogy.
Imagine Mandalorian. Imagine all the things they could like base it off Mandalorian.
Imagine they released.
Big on the bird side.
Imagine they released another Angry Birds trilogy game, but it's just Star Wars games.
I think we would play the hell. You know what I want?
Angry Birds
2.
Star Wars The Complete Trilogy.
I want Angry Birds Epic
No.
2.
Saga.
And they also and remember Rovio is the only company that I've seen that has actually bypassed like Disney's stuff, like they're like Disney's balls, because
Oh, what? What the?
That's
fuck?
a real thing people have to avoid because Disney's kind of bad.
I don't recall Disney owning Spotify, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Anyways,
Okay. Yeah. You have a point.
so basically, since Disney bought Star Wars in 2012, and Angry Birds Star Wars released in 2012, and the Star Wars 2 in 2013, I think Rovio is the only company that I've seen to bypass Disney logic.
Wait, does that
Because
mean
they
that Angry Birds Star Wars is in the Legends canon of Star Wars?
What?
Does that mean that the Angry Birds is in the original canon of Star Wars?
I mean, they don't specify. Okay, you know that each Star Wars film starts with a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. They never specify which galaxy.
You know what this means? That means that the Angry Birds can be in the Legends canon, but not in the main canon. Imagine they make. I mean, I have to go. I don't want to explain Legends, the difference between Legends and main canon, so just look that up.
Yeah, folks, we have officially learned that the Angry Birds Star Wars game are an official Star Wars canon.
Not official, Legends, which just means non-canon.
Shut the fuck up. So, yeah, I think this is the last game we're gonna talk about, but yeah.
I need more Angry Birds games to get angry at.
We need more, but there's not that many actually. Raise your
There's
prices
not
are
that many.
We can get angry at Evolution.
Okay, there's
Hang on,
not that
really?
many for.
Wow.
There's not that many for a franchise that's like 11, 12 years old.
There's a list of Angry Birds games on Wikipedia, and it's not complete because there's the horrible batch games on currently on the Play Store. But the Wikipedia has an incomplete list, and itself is pretty long. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 games. 18 games.
Okay, that's not that many when you take into the fact that it's been 12 years. You think that
It's been 12 years, Mercury. Over the course of 13 years, Rockstar Games has released 2 GTA games.
Yeah, so that's Rockstar, not Rovio, a mobile game company that can milk the hell out of this game.
Bruh.
I mean, yeah, Rockstar still
Take that out of context.
Rockstar still milks the hell out of GTA 5, but let's not go into that.
Yeah, but not for long. That game is starting to die.
Yeah, especially the community and shit. The fuck?
Wow.
Anyways, I guess this is a pretty well. I guess this is a good time to end it off. We don't have much to talk about.
There is still something
we can
we need
just
to
get
talk
mad
about.
at Evolution for no reason.
There is still
Smash.
something we need to talk about.
Smash 3 because it's Candy Crush. Angry
Just
Birds.
get it over with.
I specifically remember updating, going to this app every day. I mean, every Sunday, which was at the time they released the episodes. Angry Birds 2.
Oh fuck!
I don't know what that is.
Angry
What?
Birds Tunes is the first like official like recognized series like television series of the Angry Birds franchise itself, and yeah, it was the first series. So the series itself is just tales of things that happen in between the Angry Birds universe, and it's just the main characters and stuff. It ran in between 2013 and 2016, and there was an app on the stores that you can actually watch them for free, and you could and it was just gold. They released them every Sunday, I still remember. And there was also an app on the Roku devices of Angry Birds Tunes.
Oh my god!
Not to mention that there was also another series which I haven't watched. I only watched like 1 or 2 episodes, but it was good. It's like kind of like stop motion. It's called Piggy Tales.
Oh,
Piggy Tales.
Yeah.
I love both.
Yeah, I remember Piggy Tales.
It actually ended in 2019, more recently. But Angry Birds Stella, I never watched it. Yes, it was a game and a series. Wait.
Nasty, disgusting.
Yeah, it was both a game and a series, and the series lasted from 2014 to 2016.
Damn, just 1 year.
No, 22 years.
Can you count?
Do you know how to count?
First of all, I fucking hate math, so no.
Oh, that explains everything. You know what's 1 plus 1?
3?
11.
Real nice. You're gonna fail first grade. Anyway, so I guess that's it. Really? So favorite Angry Birds games. So then this end is off. Mine is Angry Birds Star Wars. We're between Angry Birds Star Wars and Angry Birds Space, and Angry Birds Epic. So, any favorite games?
Bad Piggies.
Epic.
Bad Piggies. No.
Epic, Bad Piggies.
Bad Piggies with a very close second place of Angry Birds Star Wars, the first one.
Okay. Bad Piggies, Epic, and the 2 Star Wars games.
I also like Angry Birds Space. Angry Birds Space was nice, especially with all the puzzles that the levels gave you.
What about you, Rec Comedy? Favorites?
It's either Bad Piggies, Epic, and the Star Wars ones.
Alright, so least favorites? Mine is honestly just Angry Birds 2.
That's real.
I don't have a least favorite.
Well, considering that World was less the Hunger Birds game is just so garbage.
There was a
Might as
small
well
trend.
just go ahead
There
and
was a
just.
small trend, starting with Angry Birds Space with the Iceberg and ending with Angry Birds Classic with Stella, where each update they introduced like only one new bird. The free birds that follow this trend are the Iceberg, Stella, and I bet you can't name the third one. It's from Angry Birds 2.
Nah, we don't care.
It's silver. It's really a color.
Chuck's
okay,
sister.
Lamau.
Okay, so like that's it, really. So thank you for listening. Say our goodbyes.
Y'all want to play
Remember,
Scribblio?
And the Angry Birds Star Wars games are an official Star Wars canon. Remember.
I hope you keep listening to us, and at our next episode, we'll be looking at something else that isn't Star Wars.
Y'all want to play Scribblio?
I don't know, man. Well, goodbye, listeners.
Hello, listeners. Welcome back to this Media Buffet episode. My name is Piwi, and I'm joined by Mercury and Pancakes. How are you guys?
I'm good, actually. Very excited to do this episode.
I am too. How are you, Pancakes?
Hello. I'm good.
Hello. Okay, so I'm also excited. This is not my story, but I'm also excited because I love everything about the story. Today we're going to talk about Mercury's story.
Okay, so this is basing it off the current experiment Duology. Takeover, Run to the Experiments, and Armageddon Rise to the Experiments. This is part of a trilogy. The third one hasn't come out yet and has been in the shipping block for around 2 years, but you know, it's too much revision, so this is what I got right now. And like I said, they're part of a trilogy and they're part of a bigger universe. And I wrote them. And it was in 2019 to people liking them, I guess. And I can't really give my opinion on the story because I wrote them. That'd be me being biased, even though I'm not biased anymore. So I'll give it to Piwi and Pancakes to give their opinion. And I just give cool facts about production and other stuff. So go ahead, whoever wants to start.
Okay,
And also, you can ask me any questions because I am the visionary in this.
Okay, so I actually want you to give me a brief summary so the listeners, can know what
Hang
what
on.
happened in the audiobook.
Before we start, I want to give some very important words.
Okay.
I got family.
Family kind of plays a plot in the story if you think about it. But no, Dominic Toretto is not in the ESPSU, so you won't see Dom anywhere hauling up in his muscle car, saving any experiments. Even though family kind of plays into a thing.
Experiments are powerful, but not as strong as family.
Okay, that was a good one. Whatever.
So I guess people want to make me a summary of what happens if those who haven't really read it, or even listened to the audiobooks that came out recently. So I mean the stories are 2 years old, pretty much. It's a total end game. I can give spoilers. Who cares? So most of Takeover doesn't really matter. The ending is the thing that matters, where the experiments, the titular characters, created by a man known as Soro Noenasi, head of Noenasi Inc. in 1973. This is not explained in the story, but continuing his father's work from the 1950s to create living beings. And it goes horribly, like in another thing that treats with genetics and I guess giant lizards, and we'll touch up on that later. But they all break loose on an island. You see the similarities now. And they take over the island, and they kind of throw off the operations, and then Soronasi moves to Japan, and the island is called Kira Island. It's north of Japan, below Sakhalin Island. To those who might not recognize Sakhalin Island, that's where SCP-682 is from. That's from the SCP Foundation, and no, right now there are no plans to put the SCP Foundation in the SPSU.
Let's just not go down that rabbit hole, please.
Exactly, but like just so you guys know, it's from that. That's what Sakhalin Island is. That's where that thing it came from. And later, the main character is Tenebris, the leader of the experiments, tracks down. And this is in Armageddon. He tracks down Soidal to Japan, and on the island, this is an experiment called Horribilis that awakens after being woken up by another experiment. Kind of like the main antagonist of the series. I guess you would call him the Starscream of this, but he's not really Starscream. He was in on the plan all along. Ignis, HBC-04, breaks out Horribilis, and then Horribilis kind of messes up everything and takes leadership of the experiments over Tenebris. And he sends a majority of the experiments to attack cities and all that stuff. And then Tenebris, with the help of other experiments, his mate Reciproca, his friends Feroz and Brawler, they pretty much kill Horribilis, but kind of die in the process. Ignis didn't die though. That comes up later. And pretty much they die in Paris. They nuke Paris, and those experiments that kind of went to Paris are also dead. Like no one survived the Paris nuking, minus Tenebris, Reciproca, Gelatus, and Horribilis, and Ignis to an extent.
Damn, the Eiffel Tower would be punching the air right now.
Yes.
Yeah, Paris in chronological or in the timeline, Paris doesn't stop being radioactive until the 2010s. That's how bad it is, because not only did it get nuked twice, a giant radioactive lizard literally kind of nuked the city again.
That's gonna be like.
That comes up later, actually. There are some cool facts about these. You see similarities to Jurassic Park and Godzilla. That comes up later. But that's what happened. So any opinions or general questions, you can ask me. Just ask away, or you first give your opinion, then the questions.
All right. So I'm gonna give a bit of a constructive criticism in terms of naming. Okay. So I know. I don't know how to.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't know how to speak. So I guess Piwi, just give your opinion while he comes back.
He said, "No, this is funny." He said, "I don't know how to speak," and then he just left.
Okay, Pancakes, you're back. So give your opinion, whatever you're gonna say.
Yeah, my phone had a stroke for a second, but
that happens. That happens. Don't worry. It happens to the best of people and the worst. Just go on.
Yeah, so I don't know how to speak it, but I kind of know how to read it. And let me just say that the Japanese people do not use the letter L, and do not use other letters. I can't recall which ones right now, but I do know that they don't typically use the letters X or the letter L. So,
that is actually explained that they're not speaking English, they're speaking Japanese, but we understand Japanese, so perceive it as English. Yeah, it's kind of like they're speaking Japanese, but just because the reader the reader understands Japanese, because we're just like this third party that's just observing. We can just pick all languages and we all process it as English or whatever language you're from.
Yeah, just saying that the name Soido no Unasi in itself is grammatically correct, except for the L in the end of Soidal. A katakana pronunciation, and that would be Soitaro no Unasi.
So they're speaking Japanese, and they speak like Japanese people, but it's English. It's an English translation of what they're saying. So they're not speaking
What?
English.
私は名前の添えたるのえなしです。
And I guess that goes with Matt and Selena too. That's explain why they got their names like that. Like an explanation for pretty much anything.
Yeah, Maxwell would be Maxwell. I don't know, some mess with 2 R's or some shit. And Selena would be just Serena. That's it.
That's actually explained that their father got those names at this trip from the US.
Makes sense. But then again, except for the else, everything else is fine. So yeah, just a little bit of grammatical thing there. Overall, the reason why I'm explaining this is if you viewers did not know, I voiced the audiobook for both of these stories, and while pronouncing it, it came to mind.
Okay,
Okay.
that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna give my opinions now. And story-wise, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's good. It's good. I never thought you'd be this good of a story writer.
Oh, that's just me 2 years ago. If this is good, then my storytelling now would be amazing.
Okay, I'm actually looking forward to that. Yes. So
I'm actually gonna give a little bit of a preview for Invasion.
Yeah, sure.
End, so.
Sure. Okay.
Not like exactly what's going to happen, but more like of an explanation of what's going on from what I've written.
Yeah. So okay. I like audiobooks. I don't actually like reading books. So having this form of actual listening to the story, it's great. It makes me enjoy the story more. So storyline in the whole story, amazing. 10 out of 10. Characters, they're cool. Matt.
Hello.
Ben.
Okay.
The characters are cool. They are cool. Mad scientist, goes wrong, and his experiments take over. Like the actual story. That's funny. Okay, so I don't know, man. I really want to see. You said this is a trilogy, right? So this goes on.
Yes, the third one focuses on Gelidus,
Okay.
the daughter, and it takes place 13 years after this one, after Armageddon.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
And like I said in the presents, it takes a lot of things that just like okay. So the first two, they're very grounded to reality. The third one goes way crazy. Like it even like I'm gonna say this right now. It touches upon Hollow Earth.
Okay, that's actually pretty interesting.
Like Hollow Earth, demons, aliens, all that. Yeah, I just said, let's start the universe already. Come on.
Yeah, that is.
But I hope it'll be like I'm trying to make it as interwoven and like it makes sense as to what's going on.
Okay. Like I said,
everything is connected.
Very super interesting, everything. So I have to give it a 10 out of 10.
All right. I mean, do you have any questions about what really happened, or
actually you explained it very well? So I don't have any questions. I just want to see what goes on.
All right. I'm gonna guess Pancakes already gave his opinion. Hopefully, if he comes back in for the elaborate. But I have some notes actually, from what generally happened. They're mostly character things and retcons. But I guess we're gonna start with the sizes. I didn't explain the sizes enough. Of course, I gave the size for that's like Ignis and I guess Ferox. I think Serpentine, Tarantula, like these minor characters. But I didn't give the sizes for everybody, so I'm just gonna give the sizes just so everyone knows how big these creatures actually are compared to like humans. So Tenebris is 13 feet in height, 26 feet in length, and has a wingspan of 46 feet.
Okay.
Reciproca is only 9 feet tall and has a length of 22. I said only because the next Horribilis is pretty big. Horribilis has a height of 70 feet, a length of 140, and a wingspan of 206. To put that into perspective, the wingspan is more than the original Godzilla is tall.
Yo.
So Ignis, I explained this thoroughly. Ignis is 18 feet and in height and 32 feet in length, but I didn't explain the wingspan. And the wingspan is, I'm pretty sure, the biggest out of all of them.
Are we
Ignis-
recording?
Yes. Ignis
Bruh.
has 2 sets of wings. He has 4 wings,
Okay.
and the two of them are vary in size. The upper wings are 50 feet, splayed out like flying, and the lower wings are 40 feet.
Okay.
Feroz is relatively small, 6 feet in height and 14 feet in length. Wyvern is 9 feet in height, 16 feet in length, and has a 25-foot wingspan. Fang is 7 feet in height. Also, Fang is a shark. I didn't explain that. Fang is a shark.
Okay.
And it's almost as big as the Megalodon in length, because Fang is 45 feet in length. Ghoul is 11 feet in height, 23 feet in length, and 44 feet. Has a 44 foot wingspan. Serpentine, I explained he's 15 feet in length, but head it's 2 feet. The head alone is 2 feet. Tarantula, it's 8 feet. Brawler, it's 1 foot height, 7 feet length. Swarm, I didn't explain this one. Swarm is 4 feet tall, has a length of 9 feet, and a wingspan of 26 feet. Just to put in perspective, it's a beetle. Swarm is a beetle. That big. This isn't as big as the bug experiments get.
Beetle.
Inferno is 14 feet tall, 24 feet in length, and has a 56-foot wingspan. Slash is it's a mantis. Slash is a mantis, and it's 5 feet tall and 11 feet long. Snowball, I explain, it's a tiger, or I don't remember what it was. I think it's a tiger or a leopard. Pretty sure it was a tiger, but Snowball is 7 feet in height and 15 feet in length. And Jawad, I did explain this one, is 2 feet tall, length 3 feet, and wingspan 4 feet. However, she does get bigger for invasion, obviously, because she's, I think, 3 or 4 in this one. Pretty sure she's 3, and in the next one, she's gonna be 16. Although her birthday was in 1989, this takes place before her birthday. Actually, that's an 8 point. The stories, I did say this takes place in the spring of 1993, but never exactly when. The stories takes place from April 17th to 19th of 1993. And I guess just a little bit of trivia on the experiments. Originally, Tenebris had Godzilla DNA in him, and Horribilis used Ghidorah DNA. These are you can see why Tenebris has it's a lizard, shoots a laser. Horribilis has 3 heads, flies, and generally looks like Ghidorah, but that was changed because copyright. Also, these characters are mostly based on Godzilla monsters. Tenebris is based on Godzilla, Horribilis Ghidorah, but Ignis is based on Rodan, Reciproca is based on Mothra, but Reciproca is not a moth, and Feroz is based on Anguirus. The experiments actually date back to 2018, where Tenebris, although not called Tenebris, appeared in a Pokemon roleplay in 2018 in the finale of it, and later played a major part in the next few, and that's where the whole experiments thing kind of went on.
Yeah.
But Noanasi wasn't actually created by then, so they were created by another company. And to explain Noanasi's existence, you say, "Oh, the company didn't actually make them. The ones that were there were bootlegs. This is the real company." It was really weird. But now there's a straight story on it. So what happens, even though it's not as straight as you think. In the original draft, there were not 200 experiments. There were 6, which were Tenebris, Reciproca, Horribilis, Ignis, Ferox, and Geodus. Geodus was 005, but was changed to 200 later on. And 5 was replaced by something else. And that's really it. Like I said, there are not references, but inspirations from Jurassic Park and Godzilla, as you can probably tell. Obviously, Noanasi deals with genetics and making life. InGen in Jurassic Park universe makes the dinosaurs and makes deals with genetics. Both of my Jurassic World Evolution based storylines, which I've advertised on my Twitter but never here, more things to come about that, and the Godzilla literary series, which will get advertised on the Midnight Play Presents, happen in the Experiment Saga universe. However, I can't use any characters from them because they directly come from like Godzilla universe and the Jurassic Park universe. So they do happen, but I can't use any of the characters. Of course, I can use dinosaurs. So I guess spoilers if you haven't watched Fallen Kingdom yet, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. All the dinosaurs escape from the island to the mainland. So any point after 2018, I can just make dinosaurs appear wherever the hell I want because movies happen. You know, it's that thing. Okay, the movies happen. Who cares? Whatever. I can't reference any of the events, of course, because
Pratt be punching the air right now.
I can't mention any of the events because of copyright. I can't use any characters because copyright. Unless I use like a made-up character I made for that specific storyline, then yeah, I can. But I can't like InGen can't show up, and Godzilla can't show up, even though it was originally planned. But whatever. Actually,
Imagine a Jurassic World X Godzilla thing.
Actually, in the second Jurassic Park movie, there was a Japanese guy. At the end of the movie, T-Rex goes on San Diego and kind of causes havoc. And there's a Japanese guy in there that says, I left Japan to get away from this." So it's referenced, and it's possibly true that Godzilla exists in the Jurassic Park universe. So it's all connected in here, but obviously the experiments haven't made a crossover with any of these. They've only made a crossover with the Pokemon franchise, which is where they originated, and that's where the Pokemon Heroes Aftermath takes place. Not in this universe, but in another universe that the experiments exist and Pokemon exist. I hope we get to touch upon later because that one we can talk about real good. But yeah, that's pretty much it. For the facts, there are some retcons. Not all 200 experiments went out and attacked everybody. Only 193 actually submitted to Horribilis. Not all 200. Horribilis can't submit to himself, or themselves. I use that terminology like, well, Horribilis is not non-binary. It's not like he's genderless. It's
just he has 3 heads.
He has 3 heads, and they're all have different personalities, and they all act differently. So
yeah,
it's
they're different beings, so that's why it's plural.
So it's more of they're all the heads are male, but since it's 3 heads or 3 minds in one body, it's a collective. It's a they, not just a he. You can say it's a he because they're all male, but it's more appropriate to say they.
Anyways, so I want to so I'm gonna detail why I. So for those of you who have read the audiobook, I gave the different characters different voices, and I'm gonna explain why. First, I started off in saying that, you know what, these are just big monsters. Just give them a deep voice and boom, you got it. Except, of course, that more and more characters started appearing. So instead of doing the generic, deeper Optimus Prime but monster voice, I gave them different voices based on this. So yeah, what happened is, so for characters like Horribilis or Tenebris, I just they were like the first ones to show up, so I just gave them voices, generic voices. But then more characters started to show up, like Ferox, Fang, Reciproca, and what was the other one? Brawler. For Brawler, holy shit, that's a lot of health loss. So for Brawler, I gave Brawler kind of like a, you know those street vendors that talk to you like they're in the Italian mafia?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that. But the thing here is that I gave him that voice, like that voice of a mischievous person, like to give him, you know, like personality. Like voices give characters personality. If you didn't know.
Yeah.
So okay, so I don't remember if it's Fang or Ferox, but I gave one a British voice.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
It's one starting with I think it was Ferox. Fang was kind of like a raspy one, like a raspy one, like kind of like what the fuck is that? Italian maybe? I don't know.
This dude literally had a stroke.
It sounds like it had a stroke. And yeah, the other one, I think it was Ferox. I give it a British voice because why not?
Because why not?
Why not? Well,
Why not? Yeah.
let's fucking go.
I wasn't really doing the retcons. I must explain. I must keep going further into detail, but actually only 193 because Horribilis can't submit to his own call. Tenebris, Reciproca, to an extent Ignis. So it's actually 192.
So yeah, Ignis. I gave.
No, I wasn't done.
All right, bet.
So to an extent, Ignis didn't actually submit. He pretended to submit. That's the thing he does. He pretends. Like I said, he's a Starscream or whatever. But
Lamo.
but you know, Tenebris, Horribilis can't submit to his own call. Tenebris, Reciproca, Ignis, Ferox, Brawler, and Gelidus did not submit. So it leaves Swift 193, who is the 190, who is the I guess the seventh. The seventh wasn't on Earth. Yeah, let's explain that real quick. There are two more storylines explaining this: the Haunted Experiment and a Space Experiment. And it explains that there is an experiment in space on the moon that's been there since its creation.
That definitely makes sense, and I'm definitely following.
So he couldn't submit to the call because the experiment wasn't even on Earth in the first place.
Exactly, he's literally in space.
Also, he is CHP CO30 alien. Makes sense why he's called that. He's from outer space. He's built on outer space. He can breathe in outer space. Who cares? He doesn't need to eat, drink, do whatever. But yeah, he's up in space doing whatever. We're not gonna cover those stories. They're pretty short, so I'm just gonna say like it explains what happens the most to some of the experiments, but not all. We're gonna go into that. Like there are gonna be stories that explain where others are. Like Fang and Inferno didn't show up for Paris. That's mainly because I forgot about them. But that gives me the opportunity to make a story about what happened to them.
Like Thor and Hulk in Civil War, and
Yeah. But
Yeah.
they didn't really forget about Thor and Hulk. It's more like I just forgot these characters existed, and now I can make a story about them. But yeah, that's what happened, and I said that to Pancakes, but Hydra is dead in Invasion, and it's not just stuck in rock. It is like Hydra is dead. But in the original draft, he was just gonna Hydra was gonna be alive, and he was just embedded in rock for however long he's been embedded in rock, and would break out because that makes sense. Of course, a giant monster would definitely be in Mount Olympus, living off of nothing for thousands of years. And at the end, there are not 20 living experiments. At least 90% of all experiments survived 1993. So there might be 15 dead, I don't know, but there are not 20 living. There are like over 100 living. That's that. So that's all I had to really explain, and that's all I had. It leads into other stories and Invasion particularly. So now I will give the preview of Invasion. Hopefully I can do this in one take. If I don't, then don't kill me about it. Just introduce new characters and all this stuff, but this is mostly what's going to happen in the beginning, like the very beginning, what I've written right now. So, it starts with a quote from J. Robert Oppenheimer. And then we see Matsuno Inasi in Patagonia. He is surrounded by new characters, which include Maximus Dyer, a rich businessman from the US that wears a suit of highly advanced armor, Infinite Knight, an alien from the planet Krasogaya, and EXP-154, aka Iris, as a stoner facility owned by Sorono Inasi to retrieve a powerful substance known as Dark Dragoni. So that's a basic explanation as to what's going on in Invasion at this point. So that's really it. I have nothing more to add.
If I ever get to record the audiobook for that, I will give the rich businessman a New York accent. Like, hey, I'm walking here.
He's from Texas.
Then I'll give him a redneck accent. Yeehaw!
Damn, okay. Okay. Fuck me.
So that was
What?
it.
So, yeah, let's continue commenting on the audiobooks. For Bro, gave him that voice, and for others, such as Reciproca and Tenebris when he's mad, I gave them a deep, terrifying voice, like Batman in the Lego movies.
Did you say Lego movie?
Yeah, it's like Batman in the Lego movies.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
this was it. If you want to check them out, the stories are on Reddit or, the audiobook. Reddit's going to be where I mostly post these things. r/DA Entertainment.
And if you want to check out the audiobook, check out our other profile, Media Buffet Archive.
Yes.
That's gonna be it for today's episode. We hope you enjoyed, and that's it for Mercury's.
Stories. Well, for now.
Yeah, for now, exactly.
I hope we get
More
to
to
cover
come.
some of the other older ones, and I can explain more thoroughly. They're going to be definitely longer, but whatever.
But yeah, that's it for today's episode. We hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you on the next one.
Arrivederci.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes and Itzy. How are you both?
I am very good, thanks. I am joined
Time
by
to
my.
kick ass on this fucking game.
I am very good, thanks. I am surrounded by my favorite snacks for recording episodes.
Okay. You can stop with the sarcasm. Anyways.
What? No, I'm being for real here. I have my favorite snacks here for recording episodes: Sprite Zero and pretzels.
That's very unhealthy.
You're not gonna mention the snacks on your bed.
That's very unhealthy at almost 12 in the morning. Anyways.
There's no snacks on my bed. The fuck you mean?
Today we're not.
We know you. We fucking know you. We know you, Pancakes. You got Doritos. You got Tostitos. You got them Lays. You got some brownies, you got 3 cheeseburgers, and you
We
got
get it.
some
We get it.
pizza.
He's overdosing on chips.
I haven't eaten any of those since like 3 months ago.
This is not a foods
That's-
episode or talking about gaming. We're talking about Marvel's new series Loki. So Loki's been at least we're talking about season 1, season 2 coming later, hopefully, no delays. But season 1 talking about it, all 6 episodes. Hopefully the same format. I have taken again new format, no notes. This is a day after the finale. Thank you, Disney, for making it Wednesdays instead of Fridays. We can get this done easier. But poor me for Star Wars Visions. It's gonna be a Netflix series. But no Star Wars. So, you guys start with your thoughts on the Loki series. I'll just pull up the fandom page.
I'm out.
So whoever wants to start with your thoughts.
Pancakes, you start.
Hang on.
Oh boy.
I honestly I don't think I should have said that. Because he's
Yeah,
gonna
last
make a
time-
long ass rant.
Last time you did that, we went on for like 40 minutes on the E3 episode.
That was the worst episode we've ever made.
Yep.
I swear to God.
Alongside the Mandalorian episode.
I think the Mandalorian one takes the throne.
No, they're both equally bad.
Yeah. All right, so Loki.
No fucking internet. Thank you very much.
What?
I got no internet. God damn it. Connect to the internet already. God damn it.
Anyways,
Don't
Pancakes,
go-
continue.
Yes. Holy shit! I accidentally got a 1-up. All right, so Loki. It's a good series. Nothing Marvel is bad except for Dark World. That's my motto.
Hang on, before you continue, let me get my blanket so I can fall asleep easier.
Yes. I'm already in my blanket. I prepared. I am 10 steps ahead of you. I'm like Loki.
No, Loki's 11. All right, so Loki and Loki, it's a good series. Nothing Marvel is bad except Dark World and probably Iron Man 3 if you count the Mandarin. But to be honest, I really like the concept of Loki. Like, obvious spoilers because hello, why are you watching a Loki episode if you haven't watched Loki? So the Loki series, it ends bad. At least the first season. Because for WandaVision, it's kind of like a redemption arc for Wanda, and it ends with her unlocking her powers or whatever, and she becomes the true Scarlet Witch with the sexy suit and everything.
Huh?
And now, instead of that freaking robe from Age of Ultron, and now Falcon and Winter Soldier, it ended classically. Like, WandaVision ended with an uncertainty, like, hey, she's like good but evil kinda now.
It's called an anti-hero.
Yeah, that shit. Deadpool. It ended Deadpool. And
Deadpool is the best Deadpool. Wait, what?
what the fuck?
Deadpool is the best Marvel character. You cannot change my mind.
I will change your mind. It's Korg from Thor Ragnarok. He's the best
Fuck
character.
you. No, fuck you. Deadpool's the best.
Well, you best be grateful that Deadpool 3 is gonna be in the MCU, like the movie Deadpool 3.
I'm pretty sure after Loki episode 6, everything at Marvel is canon to the MCU. Right. So here's the thing. Like, WandaVision ended with uncertainty but good. While Falcon Winter Soldier ended good. Like, yeah, oh, Falcon's Captain America now. Let's fucking go. This was a good action series.
A kid died!
Woo, let's go. A kid died.
My favorite ending.
Yes. child deaths. My
So,
favorite ending.
Okay, so let me get this straight. It goes, which goes into the endings of Marvel series. Which
Yeah.
goes into Solitude. Kid dies, and then Falcon becomes Captain America. The universe is collapsing.
Yeah, the universe itself is fucking collapsing.
No, not the universe. The multiverse is collapsing. I love
And
these endings.
that's when Doctor Strange comes in.
Poor Strange. I feel
No,
bad
no.
for him. Anyways, continue.
Lamau. So yeah, one ending is confusing but good. One ending is good, like yay, let's go, righteousness, a kid died. And then the other ending is, what the fuck just happened?
Not really like what the fuck to me, but okay.
Like, oh no, the universe is dying, the multiverse is dying. Imagine if Doctor Strange 2 is just Steven ranting for like 2 hours about how Loki is an asshole. So yeah, what I meant to say is that the ending, this is one of the few bad endings that I've seen throughout any series. Aside from Infinity War. Both bad endings are actually from the MCU, actually.
Bad endings are best endings.
I'm not so sure about that. Imagine
No.
a kid watching Infinity War for the first time and being like, they are the heroes, the good guys always win. And then Thanos kills half the Avengers.
Exactly, that's what the best thing. Because it proves that heroes can't win.
I mean, that's sometimes, because heroes win sometimes.
It's better when the villain wins because it shows the villain actually, threats. Because the hero can win all the times he wants or they want, but the villain will need to win once.
Bruh. What I meant to say is that Loki itself, I like the kind of style it went into here. It's kind of like a deadpan comedy. And I really like that they cast Owen Wilson as Mobius. Mobius is the best character in the fucking series. You cannot change my mind.
Yeah, no, you cannot change my mind. I completely
Mobius
agree.
is the fucking best.
Yeah.
Especially,
He honestly doesn't take shit seriously.
he doesn't give he doesn't give bullshit at all. Like
Yeah.
you can say you'll fuck his mother, his sister, his brother, his father, his two siblings, his grandmother, his grandfather.
Whoa.
Hey, okay. That's a bit too far.
You can say all that to him, and he just replies with, "Wow, that's crazy."
What did I ask?
Lamau.
Anyways,
Anyway,
like-
this is yet another one of Owen Wilson's content where he says "wow" at least one time.
is the other one Cars?
What?
Is the other one Cars?
No, in everything he appears, he says "wow" at least once.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Wow, I don't give a shit.
This time it was when he showed Loki the TVA city, like in episode 2.
I don't know which one was. Okay. So, is that it, or do you have more to say?
No, I have more to say, definitely.
Then
So-
why don't you just stop talking?
I don't know. All right. So, there's this thing in series that I like to call comedy. And this series has a lot of it. I fucking love every aspect of comedy from this thing. But it all ends when Sylvie goes batshit crazy and decides to press the reset button in the freaking universe. I had all these things to say in my head, but I kind of just lost them when I mentioned Mobius. So let's just move on. Yeah, I'm done talking.
Okay, so but see, I guess it's your turn.
It's good. The series is good.
I take like 10 fucking minutes talking, and that's all you have to say.
Bruh, you know that you know how I am. I don't bore the audience with that long ass fucking rant that you always make. I just say the series is amazing. It's excellent. I'm gonna be honest, it's my favorite one among the three. Like Falcon and Winter Soldier, one
definitely. That's my opinion.
I mean, the series is good for me. But the fact that it takes location entirely out of Earth kind of throws it off a bit. I meant mostly because the first two locations are Earth. After that, it's fucking TVA or Intergalactic Crisis.
We actually never spend a lot. We actually spend only like a few minutes on Earth.
Yeah, I know, in the Mongolian desert.
Oh, and then other places, but you know. Why is it
like
always
in that one supermarket?
Yeah.
And in Ohio twice. And in Oklahoma. Oh fuck! I fucking messed up.
Ohio, you're thinking of Black Widow.
No, the scene in episode 6 where they see Judge Renslayer before becoming Judge Renslayer.
You mean Rebecca? Rebecca Turnham. Rebecca.
Rebecca Terminate.
You have the wiki pulled up too.
Yeah, that's why I let this motherfucker go first, so he can give me some time.
Cool.
He gave me too much time.
Anyway, so yeah. To me, Loki is a good series. Definitely better than WandaVision, but
a million times. Well, not 1 million times.
I think it is narrowly edged out by Falcon Winter Soldier. I prefer Falcon Winter Soldier.
For me, it really goes like Falcon Winter Soldier third, WandaVision second, Loki first.
Nah, for me it's WandaVision third, Falcon and Winter Soldier second, and Loki first.
We still have 3 series to go.
Loki would be first if it wasn't for Marvel deciding to not put an after credits in the end.
Yeah, not put an actual after credits scene instead of that shitty ass
and instead of that shitty ass scene where Loki wakes up and finds like 3 versions of himself.
For the alligator is a version of himself.
Remember the alligator.
Yes, alligator. We praise alligator Loki.
The fuck, man! The alligator Loki, bro. Change my mind. The alligator Loki is just a villain version of Drax. I cannot change my mind.
Alligator Loki is best right next to Mobius. You know, does not say a word like directly. We know he's talking. You know, because like classic Loki knows what he's saying.
Exactly. Now, man, my favorite character out of the entire series is Mobius, followed by classic Loki.
I have to say that it's Mobius, alligator Loki. And
I love what they did with the suit and made Loki old, like making him like an accomplished Loki.
Well, he wasn't really he didn't really accomplish anything other than, you know, escape Thanos. That was not on purpose.
I mean, but the idea that he has a classic suit suggests this is the classic timeline, like no MCU things in there.
No, that's MCU.
Yeah.
You're looking too far into it. It's just them doing a like little thing. Like it's like a nod saying like, oh, it's an old Loki. Here's the old suit. It's not that deep. Like it's not like that's what I thought. Oh, it's a Loki from a different universe. No, it's not. It's just like
bring their pretzel on my fucking neck.
Right? It's not like a different Loki from our universe. It's just a Loki. And to show he's old, he's a suit from the 60s. It's not like don't look too deep into it.
Like what the fuck, man? Like, to be honest, why put an old Loki and then equip him with a suit from like the 70s?
Because to show that he's old. Like, look at this old suit and on this old man. Look, it's an old Loki.
Lamel.
Is that really all you have to say or any point I make?
Lamel. It's just I like classic Loki the character. You know what other character I liked?
What?
Hunter B-15.
Oh yeah.
She was kind of weak to me, but whatever.
Not the one who died because of fucking insanity. The one who actually survived. The one who got woke.
No. Yeah. We know who she is. We know who she is. The one
We
that.
We actually don't know what happened to C20.
Yeah, she lost her mind and died.
No,
They say that she's dead, but
we don't know what happened to her.
just imagine she comes back in fucking season 2.
Right now, her
That'd be
status
epic.
is listed as unknown because the last thing we saw her. It's like, oh, like just Rain Stiller is saying that she died, but then like we see her kind of like go mad. We don't know if she's even pruned or if she's just actually died or if she's.
I don't remember which episode they revealed this. I think it was 5, but initially we thought that if you got pruned, that's it. You died and you could have no return. But as of episode 5, we found out that pruning is actually a metaphor. Instead of the death stick, it kind of becomes like the warp stick because it teleports you to the literal void end of time. It's kind of like a void, and they explain it's kind of like the end of time where everything collapses and shit. But
I think we understand what the void is. Like, everyone understands what the void is because it's the void. It is the end of time. There's nothing. You can just explain it as like it's pure chaos. The void is the pure chaos at the end of the timeline. That's how you explain.
So the thing is that you get teleported to the void, and this was a hilarious part when Loki opened the hatch and found like 73 Lokis on ground level just staring at him. It was freaking hilarious.
All right, so as I'm gonna say my thoughts. We've been running quite a while, but my thoughts is that this is, like I said, it's the best series, but there are some incredible flaws. One of them is Loki and Sylvie's relationship, which I found really weird because it's literally self-obsessed.
It's himself. It's freaking himself. I don't care if it's a woman. It's himself.
It's self-obsessed,
Exactly.
but people will argue that Sylvie's just born a woman. That makes them different. That makes them like siblings. And then there's the problem.
Like if they suck, would a Loki come out exactly looking like them? The hell?
That's not whatever.
Whatever.
Alabama shit. What if Sylvie was actually like a farmer from Alabama, and the TVA just made her a Loki?
No, what the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Yeah, and like the other thing I have a problem with is mainly like Mobius in episode, I think it was 2, that he just kind of switched his personalities out of nowhere. From like the rest of the series, he's kind of cool and collected, as you said, Pancakes. And then in episode 2, he's like, okay, shut up. Like,
no.
It makes no sense that characters are, and then we're back to normal. Man, it's really weird that in the last 2 series, both like 2 episodes, like the second episodes for both series have either been the worst or like one of the weakest episodes.
All right. So what's the okay? So I was disappointed that they didn't put an after credit scene. But imagine it was this. Okay. So open curtain. It is present day, New York City. The freaking Doctor Strange building with the amulet symbol on it and shit. It opens, and then we get to a shot where Steven and Wong was the bald guy.
I don't care.
No. Doctor Strange's sidekick. What was he called? Wong? Yeah, Wong. Steven and Wong are just sitting there talking, and oh wait, never mind. No, that doesn't work. Fuck it. So Steven is just reading, and then Wong comes to him and says, "Steven, you gotta see this." And then they realize that the entire multiverse is collapsing, and then like the Spider-Man after credits, he just says "son of a bit," and it cuts out right there.
That's the thing I have a problem with. So, and on Disney Plus, you can go to MCU in timeline order, and it says that Loki takes place after, like obviously after Endgame, but before WandaVision.
Huh?
After Endgame, before WandaVision.
Yeah, so that means that at some point, it's very confusing. I'm gonna explain the MCU timeline after Endgame. It's not that confusing in the long run, but apparently Loki takes place after Endgame, before WandaVision, which makes no sense because it's supposed to take place after Avengers 2012, whatever. But it goes that, and for some reason, neither in Falcon Winter Soldier, WandaVision, or Spider-Man Far From Home do we see like a multiversal like collapse. And you can't say that it's because it's already been resolved, because Doctor Strange 2 ties into Spider-Man 3, which takes place after Spider-Man 2. So
When is No Way Home coming out?
December of this year. And just to put it into perspective, Far From Home takes place 3 months after Falcon Winter Soldier.
Far From Home takes place 3 months after Falcon Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Then probably gonna see Falcon in that movie, to be honest.
So, just put it into perspective, it's been at least 8 months since the multiversal war started in the MCU timeline. What's been going on?
All right, so let's see.
No.
What? Tell me. Yeah, tell me.
Just no it's speculation. It's a multiversal break. Why is this happening? And why haven't we seen any changes? Because this is the biggest thing in the MCU. The MCU is literally changing. Where's the change?
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, like where's the fucking change? We're probably gonna see it in like future movies and shit.
Yeah, like obviously because Doctor Strange, Spider-Man, that's all tying in. Oh, Spider-Man's tying into Doctor Strange, and probably Loki's gonna tie into What If and.
I remember after watching Endgame, I saw like a news article that said Kevin Feige confirmed that Avengers 5 will happen.
Yeah, but it won't be. It'll probably be a Young Avengers or Dark Avengers.
Yeah, probably. That's what I was saying.
So yeah, like this probably ties into.
Like not exactly the complete cast of Avengers. Like there's probably gonna be like some of the younger old Avengers, like Spider-Man.
Yeah, but. So I'm pretty sure Loki will tie into What If and obviously.
Isn't What
Spider-Man.
If like a bunch of one shots of theories that don't actually happen?
No. What If is an actual series that takes place in the MCU. It's part of the Phase 4 slate.
Wait, so you're telling me that What If it's gonna be a bunch of scenarios that take place within different branches of the multiverse?
Pretty much.
Damn.
And that means that it's essential, so you have to cover it.
Lamau.
So eat shit.
I mean, I would be interested in it. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't know about that.
So yeah, it's gonna be essential. Probably.
I wanted to share a bit of speculation between the movie No Way Home of Spider-Man. So when we got that trailer,
we never got a trailer.
When we got that teaser of Tom Holland walking around and the board revealing the name No Way Home, we got a bunch of stickers.
You're talking about No Way Home. Please stay on topic of Loki.
No, wait. This ties in. Give me a second. It ties in. All right. So when we see the board with a bunch of names and shit, and we get the big reveal that the movie's gonna be called No Way Home, the figure around the logo looks a lot like the island of Puerto Rico.
Oh, that does not tie in at all. Just because it's bold doesn't mean it ties in.
No.
It doesn't tie in.
It ties into Multiverse of Madness, and that's why it ties in.
No, it doesn't. Just because it ties into
That makes
Multiverse
no
Madness.
sense.
Okay, so you're telling me that Miles Morales is in the multiverse? No, because
I mean,
no,
it
no.
makes
Let
sense
me
because
debunk. Let me debunk that real quick. Spider-Man Miles Morales. I debunked that. Two Spider-Man can live at the same time. It means nothing.
yeah, two Spider-Men can live in the same timeline.
It means nothing. It doesn't tie into the Multiverse of Madness because just because Miles Morales this year and you see Miles Morales in Spider-Verse doesn't mean that, it means multiverse. It doesn't mean it.
Mercury, I'm pretty sure that after episode 6, everything that isn't X-Men exists in the MCU.
X-Men will exist in the MCU.
Anything that isn't the other X-Men will exist in the MCU.
You do know Fantastic Four movies exist.
And that.
You do know that there's a bunch of other characters like Daredevil that got movies.
And that.
That weren't canon to the MCU. And also, fun fact, all of those series like Daredevil, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, non-canon.
Not gonna lie, I initially thought that I didn't know who Red Guardian was when I initially saw the Black Widow trailer. So I generally thought that this was some sort of Daredevil rendition into the MCU. And I fucking loved it because David Harbour.
But we're not talking about Black Widow.
Loki. Oh boy.
So yeah, what if it's probably gonna tie into this? And what if it's one of those series that does have a second season, like Loki?
Oh boy.
It's one of the only few. Like Loki is one of the only few.
Like I don't get it, man. Like, what is Loki season 2 gonna be about? Like, Sylvie pressed the boom button in the fucking universe. Now everything is chaos and they need to solve it or whatever.
Actually, it's not that simple because I'm gonna explain this real quick. The guy at the end that was the big statue. You guys remember that?
Who?
The big statue. The big statue.
Kang the Conqueror.
Kang the Conqueror. Kang the Conqueror will be the main villain for Ant-Man 3. So
What
just
the fuck?
so okay.
What kind of cocaine are you on?
I'm not on cocaine. Look at it. Let's see. Look at it in the wiki. Look up Ant-Man 3 on the wiki, and you'll see that Kang the Conqueror shows up as in there, like as a cast member.
Ant-Man 3.
All right, so here's the thing.
Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania.
Yeah.
The one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see that there is Jonathan Majors, Kang the Conqueror.
Kang the Conqueror, yeah. It's true.
So,
all right, so here's
what?
I didn't know. I mean, I heard in some reports about something about a Kang the Conqueror of a villain or some shit in the MCU, but I didn't know who he was until now. I initially theorized that the Timekeeper's concept was based off himself, and I just called him the Timekeeper.
No, Kang the Conqueror was a time traveling conqueror that conquers timelines.
I mean,
whatever.
The name.
You know something? I think he's. You know something? This is just a theory, but I think he might actually be able to beat Goku.
Kang the Conqueror?
Yeah.
That's a big claim.
No. Listen. He knows everything that has happened and that will happen. So he knows every single shit that Goku will do. And he can just dodge it easily.
I'm not a Dragon Ball fan, but I'm pretty sure that gets discredited with the fact that Goku can launch an attack within the quarter of a millisecond, and he doesn't.
I think you forget the point we just made.
No. Okay. Let me tell you. Okay, so let's just assume that a battle between Kang and Goku takes place within the MCU. If it takes place before the flip, as he calls it, before the end of time where he doesn't know shit, yes, he could dodge it. But remember that the power he uses to actually dodge isn't his own. It's the temp pad using him to move. He's using the temp pad to move around, and that's why he's able to dodge Sylvie's attack because he knows what's gonna happen, and he uses the temp pad to move to dodge it.
Then just
I'm
use the
pretty-
fucking temp pad.
No, but I'm pretty sure that it takes you more than a quarter of a second to move a finger to actually use the temp pad.
I should never see him like move his finger to use the temp pad. He probably like
Oh shit!
What?
Nothing. It's off topic.
Damn.
Don't
Tell me
worry.
what you saw afterwards. I want to know.
Alright, fine. Y'all know this artist named Pop Smoke?
Yeah. Oh God, an album.
No.
He released a new album today. Yeah.
Alright.
Posthumous. R.I.P.
So
Alright,
yeah.
So,
So
yeah,
not
and-
only does the
okay,
not only
if it
does,
takes place before the flip, it is theoretically possible that he can beat Goku at that quarter attack stage. But if we're talking after the flip, he can't beat Goku
yeah,
because
no,
he
it's
doesn't
just-
know what's gonna happen.
He's just mortal. Unless somehow like he lands like a prune stick on him.
Exactly. Unless he somehow has a prune sickle. Yeah, but then. Yeah, you're right. You're right because
No,
he would need
he's
a temp pad.
screwed.
Yeah,
Bec-
yeah,
okay.
because Goku would need a temp pad to get out of the void,
Uh-huh,
and if he
he's
doesn't
just-
have one, he's screwed.
and
either
then
he-
there's a lot,
either he
and
gets- Either he gets eaten by a lion or he starves to death.
or he gets eaten,
Yeah.
or he gets killed by the cannibal pirates.
Yeah.
They cannibal Lokis.
Yeah, no, Loki.
Are they really
Also, are we
cannibals?
also
Okay.
quick question. Are we gonna talk about the one scene where Miss Minute was just creepy as hell?
Yeah, no.
Which
That's
one?
really creepy.
Which one?
But I have a question. Is Loki being a frost giant, is it really cannibalism if he eats a human?
No.
Oh, wait a second.
No.
I thought it was a frost
No.
giant. No.
Yeah, he's adopted. Remember?
Yeah, I know, but I forgot he was a frost giant. I didn't know until I saw the blue baby in the Ragnarok play. The play at the beginning of Ragnarok where, you know.
Anyway, so Loki ties into Ant-Man 3. Just putting it out there. So
Damn,
Loki season 2 will probably we don't know when season 2 will come out. We all know that
I saw a meme that said, WandaVision is gonna set up Wanda is gonna set up the multiverse. No, it's gonna be Doctor Strange. Loki, hold my Tesseract.
I thought you were saying something way worse, but whatever.
Alright, so to be honest, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say, for fuck's sake. It had something to do with this one thing that I wanted to comment about. What were we talking about earlier?
I don't know, but so we don't know when Loki season 2 will come out. All we know that's I think currently writing. in
Oh right, I
writer's room.
remember. Okay. So, in the first episode, when Loki steps into the court and he gets trialed and shit, there's this conversation between Renslayer and Loki, where he goes, you know who should be here? The Avengers. They time traveled and shit. How does he know that? It's a 2012 version of Loki. How
They
does he know
explain
that?
it. They explain it. That
And
that-
don't tell me it's about the cologne of Tony Stark. Please
yeah,
don't.
that's
No.
how they explain it.
No,
that's how they
don't.
explain it.
No.
That's how I explain
I
it.
refuse to believe that's the logical explanation. Perfume? Really? What the fuck?
Okay, so tell me this. So if you smell like the cologne, if you have two people with the same perfume, it'll smell stronger, right? You'll notice a difference.
I doubt Tony Stark had the same perfume for 11 years.
I'm not saying he has the same perfume. I'm saying he probably buys the same brand over and over again, like the same type of perfume. Let's be honest here. That's what rich people would do.
Hey, I know my stuff about the MCU. Exceed is just movies and series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But season 2, like I was saying a million times, probably in writer's room at the moment, or they're just brainstorming. Hopefully not. If they're brainstorming, it's way worse. But it's gonna be filming January next year, so we should really expect it like earliest, I think it's fall 2022, or like latest mid 2023, which either makes
just
sense or makes
remembered-
no sense.
I just remembered that Matt Damon plays fake Thor
Yeah.
in Ragnarok.
I think it's fake Loki.
And he's reprising that role in Thor: Love and Thunder, I think.
So that means that season 2 can either tie into Ant-Man 3 like directly instead of like indirectly, or it can be after Ant-Man 3, where in Ant-Man 3 Kang escapes for some reason and then Loki has to finish him off, which is really weird because why would you make Kang appear in the third Ant-Man movie and not finish his arc in a series in a streaming service? I mean, why would you start his arc in a streaming service? Whatever. It's whatever Disney wants. It's whatever makes them money. But there's another problem I have with the series is that why is Loki acting like the Ragnarok self when it's his 2012 self? You know?
Remember, no. Remember, motherfucker saw his whole fucking future and
Yeah.
had a character change in like 2 fucking minutes.
Yeah,
Point.
because he was traumatized. People can change entire personalities
No,
because
that's not what I'm
of
talking
one
about.
experience.
That's
Also,
not
there's
what
this
I'm
thing called bipolarism.
He's not bipolar, I can tell. He went from like this cool person to him making jokes in episode 2. And it's like how, and then back to being a serious person a little bit. But a little bit jokey, and it's like, okay, so I can buy that he probably changed after seeing his whole future, but I don't think he changed that much where he become a jokester.
All right. So when it comes to Loki, I noticed one big detail that many people don't talk about, but and I think it's obvious. But I think it's obvious why it's not talked about because it's not that big of a deal long term. But how about we address the elephant in the room? What do you think it is?
The what? You talk too fast.
The elephant in the room. Why don't we address it?
What elephant? I don't remember an elephant.
Bro, it's a saying. Like the big thing that no one's talking about. Like if in a room there's a giant elephant and no one's talking about it, let's express the giant elephant in the room.
I thought you were
Okay,
being literal.
There probably wasn't an elephant somewhere in the city, but we don't know.
Exactly, probably.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
think
about.
One
Maybe
thing,
like
I think there was an elephant in the episode where the circus got made in WandaVision.
I
think that
I don't know what elephant you're referring to, so just refer to the elephant right now.
All right, fine. That conversation where we get the big reveal of
them being
Loki.
variants?
No, not variants. Like the Loki thing, you know, when it's revealed. I mean, this just ties into the comics because Lady Loki and shit, but of how Loki has different tastes.
Ah,
Yeah.
that came out of
Yeah.
nowhere. And also, but I have to also say that the whole variants that TVA, all of them are variants. That also came out of nowhere.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck? Why would there be a president Loki and a soccer player Loki?
No,
What the fuck?
okay, I can actually say that Loki will probably be one of the characters. Like they say, oh, it's one of the characters that can probably be like it gets away all the time and all this mischief. But I also have another character that can possibly do that. There are two characters in the Marvel universe that I think can make variants of just make millions of variants. Loki and Deadpool. Deadpool would
I
be
had the same exact ones in mind.
like Deadpool would be billions of variants.
Holy shit! Hang on, I just got an idea. What if for the next Deadpool movie they make an after credit scene where he gets taken away by the TVA?
Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be cool.
He's on his couch. You know how they made that Korg and Deadpool video?
Yeah.
Like the TVA just shows up.
The TVA shows up
and he gets taken. Oh,
Like,
we do
exactly. Like, okay, imagine it's just Deadpool and Korg playing Fortnite or whatever on the PS4, like an Endgame, and then it's
the
and then
PS4 in 2023.
yeah, and then imagine if it's this. Imagine if they're actually in Force House and Deadpool just gets invited over, and and Portal shows up and they just go with the on behalf of the Time Variance Authority, you're under arrest for crimes of the sacred timeline and shit, and you just take and drove away.
Rip.
It would be fucking hilarious.
If it was Deadpool, honestly, Deadpool should get its own series.
Deadpool, recharge.
I fucking binge watched that like a million times. I watched both Deadpool movies and they're both funny as hell. Deadpool is just a son of a bitch. He doesn't take anything seriously.
Deadpool 3 is gonna be in the MCU, so expect some Disney princess jokes.
Oh boy, that'd be fun.
Expect Deadpool to poke fun of Disney. Imagine this is the musical number.
Imagine Ryan Reynolds outright saying, "Hey Marvel, where the fuck is Deadpool?" Wait, no, that came out wrong. Imagine they just go a la Space Jam 2 and make cartoon versions of everyone, and they fucking make a musical.
That be honestly, that's Deadpool under Disney, and just imagine all of the jokes that Deadpool would make.
Wait.
Like, I probably make a Bambi joke.
Exactly. Like, imagine that's the after credit scene. Deadpool just puts on some deer earrings on and make a Bambi joke.
No, just Deadpool shows up and kills the mother.
I don't remember if this was an SNL skit or an Ellen skit, but there was a skit for a live action Bambi which featured Dwayne Johnson.
Okay. So yeah, I guess there's not much to talk about, so we're gonna go over the characters and I guess favorite things about the series. Oh boy, if I can pull up the thing. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, search bar. So I guess Loki. Let's just start with Loki.
What?
Which Loki?
What are you talking about?
Which Loki?
The main Loki. The main Loki.
Which Loki?
Yeah, I just went like Loki. I'm like, oh. So I guess it's start with Loki.
Classic Loki, MCU Loki, Kid Loki, Crocodile Dundee Loki,
The
President
main
Loki.
The main Loki we follow.
Soccer Loki.
Soccer Loki? I'm killing you.
Loki.
Soccer Loki.
So, your thoughts on the main Loki we followed throughout the series that isn't Sylvie?
Just call him 2012 Loki.
No, fuck that shit.
So, okay. Just like refer to everyone else as their names when we're talking about like the main Loki, like the main characters. We're just gonna call him Loki. So Loki.
Just call him Lawface.
So, Loki, or I'm not gonna call him for the variant name.
Wait,
your thoughts on Loki?
Last name isn't actually Lawface.
It is Luffy, so I'm gonna call him by the variant name, like the name that they put him as variant. You know, like L1130.
Oh right, that I forgot about it.
So your thoughts on Loki, the main one we follow?
I think there's pretty funny moments. Like it's pretty funny to see everyone just chill. And there's pretty chill and serious people around the series, and then Loki's always like this superstitious person, like, "Oh come on, this is rubbish." That's my best impression.
Okay.
Fuck!
I died.
That's what.
Like one moment, Loki can be like, "Oh shit, the world is ending," and the other can be like, "This is complete rubbish. I'm not supposed to be here."
Okay, so I give up on doing that. So yeah, that's our thoughts on Loki season 1, I guess. So any closing thoughts and maybe some favorite moments from the series?
I really like the scene where Mobius just shows up with a car. It flows out of nowhere.
He comes out of nowhere with a fucking pizza car.
No, do you know what'd be funnier? That's a pizza joke. The pizza car. You know how in the prison movies it's always like a pizza truck.
Oh my god, no.
Oh
my god.
It's all connected. I'm telling you.
Well. Oh my fucking god. No,
I'm telling you, Lightning McQueen is a Mobius variant. It'd be way funnier. If Mobius showed up in a.
Imagine if they made a Cars 4 and the TVA just takes him and it's just Cars.
No, you know what'd be way funnier if Mobius showed up in a beat up car that's red and yellow and has a 95 on it.
I honestly think they should have gone for that. I think Pixar makes the Cars franchise.
Yeah,
Pixar owns Cars. They could have made that happen. They wasted an opportunity.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny because it's Owen Wilson running in a character that the design like in a car. The design's based off a character that Owen Wilson voiced.
And imagine if Samuel L. Jackson's spirit possesses him mid drive, and when Sylvie gets in, he just says "Ka-chow, motherfucker."
Huh?
Motherfucker. This is the part we were supposed to laugh. Anyways, what I was supposed to say, it throws you off because one moment it's just like, oh wait, Loki's in this void. He didn't actually die. And oh wait, Sylvie's going in there too. Sylvie's running from the giant angry cloud that Loki followed too. And she's running away and she sees a car in the distance and she's like, yo, let me in. And it just opens the door and you get no hint that it's actually Mobius. You don't see him driving before the actual thing. So when you see him in the driver's seat, you see like, hey, it's Mobius, let's go. He's alive.
Yeah, that was literally my reaction.
I was in episode 4. I was like surprised. Why did I say like so many times? But I was surprised that they pruned Mobius. Like Mobius is dead. They wasted Owen Wilson like this.
Yeah, like exactly, man. Like, yo, no, why Owen Wilson?
No, Owen Wilson.
No, funny car man.
So I fun fact, just putting this out there. There was just an ad for a car with if like a car between I think it was Honda and Loki, where instead of Loki like teleporting to the Gobi Desert, Loki teleports
into a Honda Civic.
Yeah.
to a Honda
Civic.
I haven't even watched it and I predicted the car.
And then he drives away. And I'm convinced that's a canon variant. That Loki in one of the timelines, instead of teleporting to the Gobi Desert, he teleported right next to the Honda Civic and drove away.
Like
that is Honda Loki.
Like a man walking up to a car.
And I love how the car had no batteries. Like no, what do you mean no batteries? Had no keys. So he just opened the car and just drove away. That's the best part. Are you still there?
Yeah. This man package just on left.
Yeah, okay. So I think he said his favorite thing about the series, so I guess it's your turn before I say mine.
Wait, what?
Your favorite part about the series, like what was your favorite moment?
My favorite moment was this motherfucker Loki fucking around with Mobius salad. Using it as an example.
Sorry, my mic decided to have a stroke.
Okay, T is saying his favorite moment about the series.
My favorite moment about the series was, one was when Loki was just fucking around with Mobius' salad.
Using it
As
as
an
a,
example of why
as a-
fucking Sylvie was hiding in apocalypses.
I found that cool. Like the whole apocalypse thing that, oh, if you go into the apocalypse, whatever you do won't matter, everyone dies.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like that scene reminded me of the scene in Into the Spider-Verse where they just the fries metaphor, where they talk about the soggy fry and the hot fry.
Huh?
Okay. I actually don't know what that metaphor was for, but to continue, or is that what that was?
Okay. Another part. Let me think.
There's so many,
Let me
right?
think. There's so many. Like mostly just all plot twists. That series had millions of plot twists in them.
I mean, we can say what if we haven't really. We've already spoiled the entire series pretty much. Oh, we haven't. Sylvie was taken away as a child. All of the TVA's variants, and the timekeepers are fake. There we spoiled the whole series.
They're fucking robots.
We spoiled the series.
An anti-vax Karen's dream.
Oh, when Loki's take over the void. Whatever.
Oh man, I still can't believe Loki became fucking president in one timeline.
So, how's that?
Favorite part. I have another favorite scene. Miss Minute being creepy as hell.
Like,
were you jump scared by that?
Not really. I actually wasn't looking at the screen.
You were
I was like,
surprised.
what the fuck just happened?
You were surprised that happened.
No, not really.
I couldn't really see because I was watching it with my mom and my sister, and I
got semi spoiled of that scene because it showed like
you're
the
welcome.
Yeah, fuck you. It showed like a dark blue setting, and then Miss Minutes just looking creepily at the camera. It's kind of like I did
Hi,
not.
y'all.
Hi, y'all. Fuck.
You can't make that. You can't make it.
Hi, y'all.
Oh yeah. No, that's not. Minutes.
Nah, that's horrible. It's like voice crack.
Hey,
Male Miss Minute on
Hey,
voice crack.
Anyway, so
Hi, y'all.
I didn't predict. I mean, I did not know who Kang the Conqueror was before that. So I was just looking at the screen and wait, this one Miss Minute pops up, isn't it? And the next moment, hey y'all! I fucking knew it.
Yeah, you're welcome, bitch. At least I saved you from being scared.
Fuck you, Exceed.
So
Fuck you too. I hate you too.
Thank you.
yeah, no, I couldn't really see what was going on. I had to go rewatch the episode because I was on a side of the room where like the curtains were legit hitting the TV and I couldn't see anything.
Oh, that sucks.
So when He Who Remains showed up, I was like, is that Jonathan Majors? I can't tell because Jonathan Majors plays Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah. And another thing, this fun fact, that shit could all that drama on Kang's office, all that drama could have been avoided if Sylvie would have just enchanted Kang.
Exactly.
To see if he was telling the truth.
Exactly.
Like you could have just enchanted the motherfucker to see if he was telling the truth, and you could have avoided all of that.
Like he's literally the leader of time. What could go wrong? I'm pretty sure with his personality, he would have let her do it, so she could actually find out. Like there would be no consequence.
I feel like he will have no problem with that. I feel like he will have no problem with that.
Oh wait, no, I realized what's wrong with it. I realized that she probably would have taken the opportunity to kill him right then and there because she was driven crazily in her mind, like kill. Like she must kill. Like in the moment that they weren't the lovey-dovey autosexual couple, she was always thinking of killing Loki.
That's true.
Exactly. Like the whole Lamentus arc.
That's still very weird.
I found another favorite scene. When Loki got drunk on the train.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that. He's just singing in this Guardian. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
I found a translation of that song. I'm like, oh, this is what it means.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy. Anyways, that reminded me very much of Irish pubs.
What?
Irish pubs. When they speak in a random foreign language and get drunk dancing.
Oh, okay.
So, the thing is that there's this one scene that I don't remember the context behind it, but I do remember what happened. It was kind of like, so what's the solution to this? Loki says, and then he says, "You're not gonna make me do this, aren't you?" And then they make him do that.
Ah, shit. The fuck?
So one of my favorite scenes is like the part where the supermarket is, and there's a storm, and it's like, and the music gets swelling up, and like you see all the things like falling down and crashing, and I'm like, is this a series or is this a Marvel movie?
Exactly. Like, it's just.
No, one of my favorite parts about that part is the cashier just coming out of nowhere. Hi, can I help you? Like everything's just fine.
Yeah, it's a funny part. So I really like the dramatic shots where the TV is going, like it's the TV is like going to the supermarket, and there's the music, and they're in the big rain. I like the parts where like the billboard gets like struck down by the power lines or whatever how that was. And I like the part where like Elias is like the big shot of Elias, not like the shot where like Loki's trying to is running towards Sylvie. I'm pretty sure you see like a side shot of Elias just like on the side, you know. It just looks really cool. I'm like, is this a series? Because it doesn't look like a series.
I guess it's just Marvel for you.
Yeah, like, what's the budget, and did they make it back?
Also, somebody found an Easter egg in the first season. They saw Peggy being arrested by the TVA.
Actually, that's not Peggy.
It looks like her.
It looks like her, but it's not.
It's
Because
a Peggy variant.
because the Captain America traveling back in time to be with Peggy is part of the timeline.
Yeah.
Like it's meant to happen. Because then like also just explain like why an old man Captain America showed up when they explained that it just like that making the time traveling is getting something from there makes a branch universe and doesn't really matter. That Captain America traveled to the universes and it's just unexplained. So like if that didn't happen, if the old Captain America didn't travel universes, then Sam would have gotten the shield and he wouldn't have gotten Captain America. So the time traveling had to happen.
Yeah.
So that's why Peggy wouldn't have been a variant.
So can we just talk about that DB Cooper thing?
Oh yeah, DB Cooper.
Like, why did they decide to just put that in?
I actually
what?
thought the DB Cooper, you know, when like Loki's jumping out of the plane.
They used to like where Loki hijacked the plane and then Heimdall
And
helped
Loki
them.
hijacks the plane. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna play like a bigger part. That what I thought was that at some point like this person was gonna start erasing moments from like history. So the TVA was gonna send Loki. That's my original like from before I actually found out what the TV is about. But I thought that some entity was erasing moments from history, and that the TVA was correcting it, and they sent Loki to be DB Cooper.
But no, he just lost a bet with Thor.
That was really disappointing. Like, oh, it's in some cool moment. Like, oh, it's the history is being erased. But no, it's just, hey, you lost a bet to Thor. You have to steal how much was it? Like $100,000 and jump out of the plane. Okay.
Hi, y'all.
Die.
Die. No, just fucking die. No.
There's not much to talk about anymore. We're just kind of stressing time now.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hope the TVA takes you and prunes you 100 times.
I haven't done anything against like your timeline. I'm pretty
Yes,
sure.
you did. You made a time joke. Shut the fuck up.
Does knowing the existence of the TVA make you a variant?
Yes.
Are we all
actually.
screwed?
Yes, we're all screwed.
Oh yeah, we're all screwed. Yeah, we're fucked.
Like,
If-
don't step into the wrong leaf tomorrow.
That's
Wait,
we
actually
don't-
no, because knowing the existence of the TVA, we would have been pruned ever since episode 1 was released.
Oh wow.
good.
So yeah,
point.
we're good. We're good.
We would have
we're
been
good.
pruned the day the trailer came out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit.
So we have nothing much to talk about really, other than Loki Honda Civic is a real variant. You can't keep your mind.
Wait, what?
That Loki Honda Civic is a real variant, and you can't change my mind.
I mean, I'm not
I
gonna
like
tell you
it.
because it's true.
Exactly. And that's really all I have to say. So that's it for season 1. Season 2 will come out in the future. We don't care.
An
We'll make an episode on it anyways.
an anonymous member of ours told me to tell you to eat Firehouse Subs meatball subs.
That's cool.
I wonder who that is.
So we'll be covering the next Marvel thing we're covering. It's probably Black Widow, honestly. But the
Yeah,
next
I have to
series.
go watch that movie.
So I guess we're all three gonna be making the episode. So again, we
I
carry the
already watched Black Widow release day.
Yeah, I did too.
I
Just-
haven't.
yeah, I have already. It was.
That was my
okay,
return to
let's-
cinemas
let's-
after
let's-
16 months.
Let's save it for a later episode. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Season 1 next series we'll be covering is What If, and then after that it's either gonna be Hawkeye or Miss Marvel, and then one of those two. Like after that one,
Wait, what?
hopefully, yeah, there's gonna be a Hawkeye series and there's gonna be a Miss Marvel series.
I was fucking waiting for a movie about Hawkeye. Like,
We get a series.
not a series.
We're
You
getting
get
a
a
series.
series. You get a series.
I mean, it's even
Alright,
better
that's-
because
that's
it's
good.
even better because the fact that Black Widow actually has some sort of development within the Avengers movies and Black Widow the movie. Jeremy Renner is just there, like a side Avenger. Like, hey, I'm still existent, but I'm not as important. Now he actually has a purpose.
And I think the series is better because, movies are 2 hours, or around that, and series can be up to 5 hours of like this content. So I guess it's better.
Yeah.
So we're covering that in Miss Marvel. We're also gonna be tying into Captain Marvel 2. So I guess we kind of have to cover that.
Wasn't Ms. Marvel Captain Marvel 2?
What?
What?
Miss
Wasn't-
Marvel ties.
What?
Miss Marvel ties into Captain Marvel 2. Or
Wait,
the
wait.
Marvels.
And they got the official. They officially unveiled Captain Marvel 2's trailer. I mean, name and title.
The
What
Marvels.
was it? Oh, the Marvels. Yeah.
And Miss Marvel's gonna be in that. It's gonna be after Miss Marvel. We don't know which one comes out first. Hawkeye finished filming before Miss Marvel, but Miss Marvel was advertised first, so we just don't know.
Jeremy Renner's gonna be making the bank.
So that's it for us. If you want more Marvel stuff, and that's Black Widow. Hopefully, with those 3, maybe someone else.
David
Maybe.
Harbour.
We're not gonna get David Harbour in the podcast. That's
I
not
don't
happening.
care. David Harbour supremacy. I believe in David Harbour supremacy. Harbour
Whatever.
for life.
If we get a celebrity on this podcast, that's
We'll take off. We'll take off faster than Jeff Bezos' penis rocket.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, but like, what are the chances of that happening?
0, pretty much.
1 in 1,605,000.
That's very specific.
That's
so
the
say
Doctor
your
Strange
goodbyes.
number from Endgame. I mean, Infinity War.
Say your goodbyes.
Hold on. Before we go, I
no.
just realized.
No.
No. Before we go, I just realized that I'm not rickrolling. I just found I don't know if this is important or not, but Loki and Sylvie have different last names.
Oh yeah, that's I can't really explain that real quickly before we end, because Loki is male, or perceived as male. It's Laufey's son, but so he's female, so Laufey daughter.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
What the fuck? That's a horrible last name. Laufey daughter. Like, what's next? A Tetakumpo?
So it makes sense. Did I just blow your mind?
What?
Did
Huh?
did I just blow your mind, or is that like?
Yeah.
No, not really. Okay.
You kind of did. It's like that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, because it's gonna be Sylvie Laufey's son. Sylvie's not male.
Wait, if there was a female Loki, then does that mean there was a female Thor? And female
Yeah.
Odin?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
female Heimdall? And
Yeah,
female
female-
everyone?
Yes.
Female Thor is called.
Yes.
Female Thor is called.
Lady Thor, I know.
No, Lady Thor. Lady Thor's name is I forgot.
Jane Foster.
Jane Foster.
Freaking Jane,
Oh.
man.
Wow.
That's gonna be in Thor: Love and Thunder. So prepared for.
I
travesty.
swear, if For Love and Thunder is just, I don't like that title because it just symbolizes that it's gonna be about romance and shit. I'm just like, ew.
I found a comment a few years ago about when it was first revealed that it sounded like a porno.
Exactly, man. Like imagine it's just a 2-hour Thor and Valkyrie sex tape.
So goodbyes before we go into another rant about Marvel porn.
Go to sleep. Remember, kid, go to sleep early or the TVA will get you.
Yes, kids are listening and starts talking about that.
And also, eat Firehouse subs, meatball subs. They're good. Exceed, say your goodbyes.
That's just way of saying goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye.